I'm one of the new guys that you're talking about.
Okay. I kind of like where TJ's going with it. We can base it on your qualifying times. So if two rookies like what you, Kevin, and maybe somebody else that hasn't ran before, if Kevin has the higher qualified time in qualifying, then he would be able to take that inner lane, and then whoever is to the outside that has a slower time would be to the outside. So we would just like to do that, and then once we see that you're good to go, we'll lift that restriction on you. And this restriction that we've done for a long time with rookies, so it's nothing new. And then after that, if we say, hey, you're good to go, you look really good, then you can fight for lanes all you want, all day long from here on out. If you do make a mistake, mistakes will happen, guys. They always do. Don't let anybody fool you. Even D1 fucks up. So...
Screws up.
Yeah, well...
Language ours.
I know. My bad.
Yeah, I think what he was trying to ask too. Also, let me point on that. Also is there's not really a set lane that would make you go in on the outside. It's just like, say that there's 3 boats on your inside where their lane is set 1, 2, and 3. We would just ask you to go to lane 4.
Right.
And if there's 2 people in lane 4, lane 5, that's all. But it will be. Like I said, we will get you assigned. Like when he types in the heat draws. Now, I know you follow the heat draws on the spreadsheet, but always pay attention to the game chat because that's where the names get typed out in the heat chat. So what I'll make sure happens is when that heat chat, the heat draw is typed out in the game chat, that we reference, first outside, second outside. If there's 2 rookies in 1 heat, we'll do it that way. But that just, like I said, that just means the furthest outside of the lanes that are set with people that aren't on restriction. That's all.
Right.
So if there's 4 boats in the heat and you're the one that's on restriction, you just go lane 5. That's all. Or wherever you want on the. If you're the furthest outside boat, you basically got free reign of the whole outside of the course. So. You don't want that, but it's slower.
But the inside guys flip. That's points.
Yep,
yeah, the whole thing is points. Even though you're on the outside, you're calculating. You're all the way to the end for the national high points, so they all matter.
And that's basically just at the start. Try and maintain it at least through the whole heat. I mean, obviously, if you have to move in a lane or 2, we're not gonna gripe about it. But if you're carelessly moving in and out, that's kind of why we do the restriction, because we've had this happen before where a rookie would move in and get in the way of other boats, and so we just try and maintain the outside for the entirety of the race. There have been times where we've lifted it after 1 heat. I don't know what our stance is on that, if we're going to just continue the 1 or the 2 heat, not 1. But the problem is that we didn't run a summer league this year, and we don't know how much people have ran. So that's making it a little tough on us to figure out.
Having that being said, though, TJ, since a summer league wasn't run, so you really can't get a gauge on who's going to do what, where, when. I would like to stick it to a 2 heat thing. If they look good in their first heat, then we can lift it. But I mean, I'm going to be racing, so you guys are going to be the one watching it. I would like to go that direction, and then if they look good in that first heat, then go ahead and lift the restriction and let them do their thing.
Basically, it's been 2 heats, and if you feel fortunate.
Yeah, because you did it good.
Yeah.
This is another thing. I don't know if you guys have been doing it, like when you go out and practice on your own hosted server or whatnot. When you guys get into the game, please try not to type in the admin password and use that, because once we're in the league server, SNHL Race Control controls that. They will do the buoys, they will do the heats, they will do all that stuff. So if you could not type that in,
we have the power to remove it anyway, but just yeah. And also another thing about that too is most of the time before we even start, we'll relinquish any powers from anybody that have that. But also make sure that you're logged in. Make sure that you're in the game under your actual name. I mean, nicknames are fine if they're like just like one word in quotes or something. But you know, we need your names. You know, a lot of you guys have nicknames in Discord, but Discord you can leave it. But for the game itself, when you go the screen where you pick your boat, just make sure you put your name that you actually, the name that you signed up in SNHL with. That too. That's the other thing too. And I don't know. That's pretty much all I got for now.
Well, I noticed the other day that there was an update that I tried to log in to race, and it wasn't the right version of the game. If anybody new showing up, I just want to put that out there.
That's 8.8.1 is the version we're going to be on.
Yeah, he just released that today, so.
Oh, is that today's?
Yeah, make sure you update.
Oh, I guess it's been updated twice then.
Yes.
Oh, good thing I brought it up.
What was it? What was it, TJ? A season or two ago, we were doing something, and Scott did some changes, and it was just hell. For we did an update change like right in the middle of the season, and it was just, oh god, it was bad. It was bad. So they're on top of it now.
Little close to race time, but you know.
Better than 2 races in.
Yeah, right.
And trying to get everything to work the way it should to match H1 and to extra.
Yeah.
Don't work too hard on it,
But as long it is 8.881, right?
Yes.
Yep.
That's
I
right.
just downloaded it right now, so I gotta go move my boats.
Okay.
please.
The
Yeah.
game won't allow you in the server if you're not on the right version, will it?
No.
No.
Okay.
Actually, I take that back. Yes, it will, because there's different servers in there that run on different versions. So
Right, but it's listed.
yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah. The server listings. Yeah. It's when you're on the screen where you're selecting the server, it tells you what version that server's hooked up with on the far right
But
side.
if you don't have that version, it won't let you in.
No.
Right.
Okay.
Is that the missile?
Yes.
What's happening, buddy? Welcome back, man. How are you?
Doing good.
Good, man. Good. Good to see you back, bud. Get to race with me this year, Mikey. No, I don't really have anything. That's why I wanted to grab all you guys and just kind of let you know what what the officials are looking at from you know, for you guys as first time racers in SNHL. That's what we're looking at. So
I mean, I could step into some board stuff. We try and keep the game chat to a minimum. We do ask that, like I told you, they type out the heat draw in the game chat. The way that we know you're ready is by typing in a Y. You know, so it's like, you know, ready, yes. And once we have everybody's yes, then it's good to go. Then we can start the heat. The faster we get that done, the faster the night goes too. But try and keep the game chat to an absolute minimum. If you got something you want to say, do it in the UHL Discord or something, just not on the game chat, because sometimes notifications get lost in the shuffle, and it's kind of hard to scroll sometimes when you're on the water. So,
Right. And once they reset the server for a heat or something, all that stuff disappears anyways. So.
Yep. Also, don't forget to ask. Don't be afraid to ask for spotters. You have no idea how much of a help spotters actually are. There's always people willing to help out, spot for you. So,
Yep.
it's actually it's not mandatory. It's more of a strong suggestion, to be honest with you.
Once you are done with your heat and you're done with your spotter and everything, make sure you go back to just hanging out so that other drivers can hop in those the driver slots.
Yeah, because the boat channels have been limited to 3 people now, because we've had issues in the past with arguments and whatnot, and people camping out in those. So we kind of tried to limit that. So yeah, to Si's point, as soon as you get done, just hop back in there, and we can get the next heat along.
So there's different channels for us when we're in race versus.
Yep.
Yes, boat 1, boat 2, boat 3, boat 4, so on.
Yep. So when you, it's always, if you guys haven't downloaded your the D2 spreadsheet yet, that's probably a good idea, because that will let you know what heats you're going to be in all throughout the night. It'll update your points as you go along. So that's always a good window to have open, so you can kind of know where you're at for the night, what your points are for the night, and stuff like that. So I always have that up, but yeah. And then
And the easiest way to do it is once you bring up the spreadsheet, do yourself a favor and bookmark it. That way you don't have to search for it all the time. That's something I do, a little trick.
and I had to learn it the hard way, so I learned how to do that. Yeah. Most of all, guys, it's about having fun. You know, just get out, have fun, enjoy racing, get good at it, and just race hard, dude. That's what this whole thing is about, is having fun, not, you know, that's what we're trying to do. In the last couple of years, we've been pretty successful at bringing it back from where it was for a while. So, you know, you guys jumping in this division and starting it off is the reason why we get to do all this stuff, because we're constantly bringing new people in and enjoying it. So the main thing is just have fun. And I don't know if you guys are familiar with the challenge system. We also have a challenge system, so if you get called for something or whatnot, you can challenge it. It's in the rule book. If you get a chance to look at it in the rule book, there are pros and cons to that. You can challenge a call if you feel it was deemed unnecessary.
Or if you think we missed a call.
Right. So, but like I said, there's pros and cons to it. You know, you could lose points if you lose the challenge and stuff like that. So, it just depends on how you want to play it. But the most thing is just having a good time, and that's what it's all about. So, you know, we're the TJ, myself, the other refs, we get to stress out on your behalf. You know, so
Yeah, and just another little tidbit too. If any of you guys are in the heat with Matt Palmer, do your best to just cut him off.
here we go.
It begins.
Oh wait!
Haven't even started the first race yet.
These are unlimited. Forget about it.
Yeah, I'm no good in an unlimited.
So
You're like that.
I know this is probably a little bit of a sore subject for some. Have you guys? The starting procedure that we have now, the milling period, is different than years past. Do you guys pretty much understand how it's going to work? If not, I can explain it in about 30 seconds in a nutshell.
Go for it.
All right, so it used to be the score up buoy was the exit pin of turn 1. You couldn't pass that with more than 1 minute left on the clock. Then you race down the back straightaway. Your lane commitment pin is the last orange buoy before you hit the entrance of turn 2. That has changed this year. Okay, and up to that point, years prior, you could cut anywhere, front to back, back to front. Didn't matter as long as you stayed out of the DMZ. DMZ zone is an imaginary line that runs straight across the entrance and exit pin, the yellow buoys. You cannot go inside there. That rule still remains in effect. So you cannot go into there, or you'll be DQ'd for the heat if you go in there. Now, the score up is the start finish line. Today's race, 1 minute. Okay, so you cannot pass the start finish line to score up with more than 1 minute on the clock. If you do, you have to go to the outside safely. So essentially, pull your foot, let everybody go by you, go to the outside, no harm, no foul. You'll just have to start on the outside. Once you pass, actually coming up to the score, you're probably going to see a bunch of people sitting on the back straight, probably trolling to try and hit that score up. You cannot cut from the back straightaway to the front straightaway to get in front of the boats in front of you to hit that score up at 1 minute. You cannot cut. Once you pass the score up after the 1 minute, you can't cut to the back straight. You have to go around turn 1. Everybody. So it's a little bit different. We're probably going to make some mistakes. I'll probably make some mistakes. I've already made some already. But that's what we're going to be doing this year. So,
it's essentially, if you guys follow H1 at all, it's basically what H1 turned to this year.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's basically we're running it as H1 did with the 1 minute, or it'll vary per course depending on the size of the course. Tonight is 1 minute. Some of the other courses will be 1:15. Some will be 1:30.
So 1 minute is
you'll know before the race, but
right. And I can tell you right now, Miami is 1 minute at the start finish line. Seattle is going to be 1:15. All the rest of the courses on the schedule this year are 1:30. So that's that, and that's also in the rule book. If you guys haven't looked at it, there is all the race sites, and what the score up times are going to be for each course. So if you haven't looked at that.
And in there, I read it said 130 mile an hour qualifying speed. Yeah. To be qualified, you have to run laps of 130 miles an hour or better. Gotcha.
And I think they changed qualifying this year too. You used to be able to run out, do a lap, come back in, make an adjustment to your boat. I guess you can't do that anymore. You have to run 3 consecutive laps.
yeah, the way it used to be before, you could go out, run a lap, go back to the pits, make a setup change, go out, do a lap. That's not allowed anymore. It's just 3 laps.
Now, here's what you can do. If you go out before you make a full lap, you can go back to the pits if you forget to put a setup in it. As long as you're not on that first timed lap, you can do that. So if you go out and you're like, oh, I forgot to do this, or I wanted to do something like this on my setup, you can go back and do it. But once you start that timed lap, you cannot.
But not to sound confusing, but qualifying is based on your fastest 1 lap. With the exception of the Gold Cup, where it's the average of your 2 consecutive laps. That's the only difference. But for D2, it's what Silver Cup or whatever. But for the most part, it's just go out on 3 straight laps.
And you also have to do all 3 laps. Don't cut it short. Don't flip on your 3rd lap and then just be like, oh, I'm just gonna quit. Because in effect this year, your first qualifying round, you have to do all 3 laps. So if you flip, just reset your boat and finish that lap.
The qualifying boat resets are on for races. Once you flip, you're pretty much yeah, you're done. You can't reset your boat. There's admin controls for that. You won't even be able to reset your boat. There are times when you flip and you can keep going. If the referees see that, if your boat goes underneath, if your cockpit goes under the water, we will ask you to leave the water because the game won't automatically do it sometimes. So just keep that noted too.
So what if you flip?
Hooks and spin, you can keep going. If you hook or you spin, unless you go to the inside or whatever, and you got to pick that buoy back up. If you do spin and not flip, you can keep going.
If you flip and land it, doesn't mean also keep going, because that still classifies as a flip and you can no longer keep going.
That's what my question was, because I've actually been lucky and landed more than once.
Well, that is considered a crash, and yeah, once that happens, yeah, it's not the cow flips in Seattle, you know, flip right there and then just keep going. No.
You're also not mandated to leave the water if you do flip. You can stay out there and become an obstacle if you so wish. So
We did have that on the pre-testing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, that was me. I'm an example.
If you do flip and land upright, shut your boat off, unless if it shuts off already. But if it doesn't, turn your boat off, and then you can choose to either stay out there on the course or you can get off the water. Me personally, I'm not a fan of leaving dead boats on the water, but you know, that's just my opinion on it. You flip, you're out.
you can do whatever you want. That's right. You can leave the water, stay as basically a dead boat if you want. But
Make everything race around you.
I mean, it kind of stinks when you're upside down because you can't see anything. But at least if you flip and land it, you know, you're sitting in the water. At least you can watch the race from a cool vantage point. But yeah, if that case comes up, trust me, the referees will come and let you know to shut your boat off. If you do happen to land it, we deem it as an accident. But for the most part, what we look for is if your cockpit goes under the water, like if you barrel roll, we're gonna call it.
Yeah.
Because basically your boat was upside down, it just happened to keep rolling and landed right side up. Eldon can tell you we missed that call on San Diego last year, but it does happen. We do miss calls. Referees are human.
I don't know what you're talking about, TJ.
You're perfect, TJ.
Eldon is my fellow D1 ref, so I have to pick on him a little bit.
And just to touch on something we were talking about earlier, I have the game loaded up now with the new update, and it says use Discord checkmark or driver name, and I have the driver name as my regular name. Will that show even with the other one checked or no?
That, I think, just grabs your icon on Discord.
Yep.
It'll also grab your name too, so up this
Also
way.
what?
It'll grab your icon and your name.
Oh, and by the way, Eldon, happy Grandfather's Day twice again.
Thank you.
How is the little guy?
He's great.
Good, man. Good.
They just came home about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, did they really?
Why is he telling me that he'd be here tonight, though? Smack him for me, man.
He did crying that you're not gonna be here, but you're sitting right here.
Well,
He told me to smack you. 9 pounds, 3 ounces.
Oh, that's a big boy.
That's bigger than me and my twin brother put together when we were born.
Luckily, she did C-section.
I was gonna say all I was gonna have to say was, ouch.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. Congratulations.
You got another 15 to go to catch me.
Yeah, because
Humans
Don
got
in his
pigs and heads.
I have 17 grandkids.
That's almost the same number my grandpa has. 17
How many
grandkids.
kids do you have,
and a half
Scott?
too many.
I have 3 and 2 stepkids.
Okay.
I got
they're
one kid
all-
in one in each county.
Can I touch
they're
on
all
one more?
not your. Are they all your kids? I mean, by blood or?
The Reynolds.
Guys, let me touch on one more thing real quick. Also, too, if during the races, please try not to leave the server and then come back on. It tends to glitch out a little bit for the other people when they're on the water.
It makes the server hitch for like half a second when people join.
So is this server we're be racing on UHL2?
Yes.
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 It just shows there's 18 people in there, so I figured I'd ask.
Yep.
Scott hosts 3 servers. There's UHL1, which is just like a public, open for anyone at all times. Do whatever the hell you want. Screw around server. UHL2 is used for leak stuff, and then UHL3 is the dev test build server. And if you give him money on Patreon, that helps cover the server costs. Because it costs him like, I don't know, like $100 a month or something.
And the more money you give him, the more attention he pays to your suggestions.
That's not true.
Well, if he gets extra money, he can pay for more stuff.
That's why he doesn't listen to me. I don't give him enough money.
I told him he needs to add a like $2,000 tier to the Patreon that just says I will add whatever boat class you want, and see if somebody out there is willing to pay it at least once.
So has anybody got any questions? I'm sure the board guys are going to come in and maybe go over some more stuff too, but any general referee questions at all? No? Okay, good.
But having all that being said, welcome to all of you new guys. It's great to have you here, and you know, it's going to be fun for me going out there and racing with you guys today, and I look forward to it. And just have fun, man. Chat with the guys, have fun, watch the races you're not in, and let's get with it.
Yeah, try not to get too mad at each other.
How you doing, Brian?
Pretty good, Greg. How are you? I like the new boat, man.
That pretty?
Decided to go off the fire truck red, did you?
Yeah. Neil and I talked. So let's do something.
I like that. I like that. I like that baby blue thing you got going on.
We tried to kind of go off of that grabber blue, like that Ford grabber blue kind of thing. That's kind of what we ended up with, and it turned out really nice.
Ford grabber blue?
Yeah, you know, like
I'm not allowed to talk to you anymore, Greg.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Hey, grabbed his attention.
Yeah, right? But no, it looks really good, man. Looks really good. I like it.
Hey, how'd things end up as you got home from the races? Everything all burned up?
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, it's done now, but it ran for another probably month.
Right.
And they kind of moved it off to where it was heading out towards the Sierra Nevada. So by the time everything was said and done, it was about 500,000 acres.
Ouch. That is a lot.
Well, Northern California, what do you expect? You know, PG likes to set fires around here more than anybody else does, so there you go.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
but no, we're all good, and now they're just burning up the rice fields, getting ready to harvest rice. So
sounds like you had a good time.
yeah. I still haven't. I might be making a double trip next year. I'm not sure. Going up there for water follies, and then maybe going down to San Diego and seeing that one a month or so later. But
That'd be cool. You know, as long as I've lived here all my life, and I've never been to the seafair.
really,
Yeah, I've never done it.
probably like what, 2 hours, 2.5 hours?
Yeah, it's only it's about 3.5. But I've just never gone to the seafair race.
So go figure this shit, right? I'm in Northern California.
Right.
It's less of a travel distance for me to go to Kennewick, Washington to watch a hydroplane race.
Yeah.
To San Diego in the state I already live in.
Oh wow.
That's crazy.
So that's how far north in California I am. I'm like maybe an hour from the Oregon-California border.
Yeah, you're right off of Redding, aren't you?
Yep, like 10
yeah.
south of Redding, and then San Diego is all the way, down at the tail. So
Can I interrupt for a second?
no.
Okay.
No, yeah, go ahead, Bo.
Alright, I've already told Neil this, but there's a lot of it going on, so I just wanted to put this out there. If your boat is not uploaded to UHL's Google Drive, no one can see it. Okay, so make sure it's there.
All you gotta do is send the files to like Mickey or Bilski or Neil or
me. On that boat,
anyone with access to the drive, which is a lot of people. I think I can do it too, actually. I think I have access to upload stuff.
Anyway, that's all. Good luck to everybody. Have fun. And don't run into each other.
I had a question about the boats, if you got a chance.
Bo will sensitively, verbally harass you.
And the rest of us will laugh.
Wow. Yeah,
Yes.
right?
I think some buoys need to be reset after.
You got it. I'm doing it now.
Alright, good luck.
If we use the boat on the preseason, is that the one we have to stick with for today too, or?
You're allowed to change your scheme and everything, or in sponsor. You just can't change U numbers.
Yeah, so I'm a U99, and I was the KOSW last weekend. Could I use the Zenetics too? That's U99 for today?
I believe so.
Yeah, still U99.
That's gonna be more of a Nick question, but
I messaged him, but he hasn't seen it yet. I know he's busy.
I wouldn't see a problem with it, other than like you probably just want one name for the boat in the spreadsheet over the course of the season.
Right. And is the preseason one on the spreadsheet?
Whatever you registered, whatever boat you're registered with is what's going to be there.
Yep.
As of right now in the spreadsheet, no boat names are.
Because then the rule book said that you had to use the same hull or sponsor the whole time, but that doesn't mean the preseason. That's where it's on the gray area.
The preseason had its own spreadsheet.
Yep.
It's a different spreadsheet than the actual season.
Luke, you must have a really good one. Change your scheme up at all, Brian?
I went back.
You went back to the D2. You went back to the D2 Presley May.
I did.
Okay, pay some homage. I like that.
I was going to say, you had to change the number.
What, on mine? No, it's 21.
He's talking about from U1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. That's DJ's number now.
Yeah, I mean, it won't be after this year because I'm not doing all the races, but
If I can show up to every race and stay consistent, I'd like to fight for a championship this year. That'd be cool.
What do you mean?
I think Sai is going to be my D1 champ pick if he makes all the races.
Yeah, he can definitely go and kick some ass.
No pressure, Sai.
Yeah, I was going to say, no pressure, Sai.
Nice sucks.
Go, Sai.
Well, why are you
I don't know
in D2, Brian? You couldn't beat anybody in D1?
He didn't race much last season.
Yeah.
He was busy.
Hey,
I don't know, the races he did show up for were a
I'm
little
only trying to say to
embarrassing.
Brian because he heard me say that to him in person at the races here, so it's no big deal. I'm glad to have him back.
But hey, dude, you know what? I have the U1 Presley made at a box and it's in the game, and I'm happy with that.
Attaboy. Yes, sir.
I actually got a custom physical model by Brian Anderson in the works for my boat.
Brian, turn your phone volume down just a little bit. Brian.
What?
Brian.
What?
No, turn your phone volume down just a little bit. Your mic's picking it up.
Yeah, there's this little notch on the side of the phone. If you click it like 4 times, it turns it down.
He's old. Give him a break.
Is there a lot of
Yeah,
new
no, you're
boats
old
out here?
now to
Because
do
I
it.
mean, a lot of them are not even downloading.
Didn't you turn 50 like a year?
There's like 3 boats I don't think are in the drive that are downloading.
I did.
Nope, there's one.
I don't have Max's.
Yannick's boat just downloaded for me.
I just did that, and I did Homer's.
Max is not.
You don't
It's
have
got
Mike?
Ambers.
Miami a saltwater course.
It is.
Saltwater.
It would be, yes.
So I run a scoop.
That doesn't mean you have to run the salt scoop.
They didn't really run. I mean,
I don't live in the grand scheme of things.
they didn't really perfect the salt scoop technology by the time they stopped running at Miami. In the early 90s, they did.
Oh, that's
but
true, yeah.
this was the place in the 80s you saw the turbine boats trying all sorts of dumb cowling configurations to try to keep the salt out, including just having no air to the engine at all, and then it would catch fire and die.
Yep. Yeah, in the early days, yeah, some of those salt scoops were like, really?
Some teams had like little. I don't know exactly how it worked, but they had a flap in front of the cowling that like the driver had control over.
Right, yes.
So like at low speed, it would pop up in front of the air intake and cut off, any.
They were using that
air.
a lot just on the regular cowling too, I thought. Just like at Tri-Cities, I remember seeing that little trap door.
Yeah, I have no clue how it worked. If it was like a button they would press or what.
Yeah.
But I know like the circus had it.
Yeah.
The ones the Pringles had it for sure. They had like a yellow one.
I think they've got it now pretty well where, the water deflects kind of away from it. But there in the early days, that water would just blow up over the cowling when they were taking off.
San Diego owes a lot of people a lot of money.
Oof.
So earlier you guys were talking about the spreadsheets. How do I find the one for this weekend and have it open while we're doing the race?
It'll be shared in here before the race gets going, and then you can bookmark it, and it will probably be a pinned comment in the Discord as well when it gets posted.
It's in the SNHL.
Yeah, it's like the second or third message from the bottom.
Alright, got it, thank you.
Yeah, I got a handful of boats that aren't downloading the cowling for some reason. I don't know why.
Is that why Amber's boat is like 98% downloaded and it's just staying there?
Well, I got some that have downloaded, and then like the rest of the paint loads and the cowling is just gray. I got a couple of those.
Yeah, same for me.
Like Yannick's boat did not download the cowling for me. I see the rest of it, but the cowling's just gray.
Oh. Mine's been trying to download like the last 3% of Amber's boat for like the past 5 minutes. The bar's just sitting there.
Yeah, and then Jensen Jones, mine's not loading up. And
I'm not getting anyone's boats.
Days pay, I'm not getting any. It's just kind of sitting there. I keep trying to hit that little triangle and it's not working.
I just don't have the 450, the 52, and yeah, Amber's boat, that's it.
Somebody reset the buoys again.
But I'm sure I could fix Amber's boat if I go download it manually.
Levi, didn't you go to D1 last year?
Yeah.
Are you in D2 again?
No, I'm here spot.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Do we ever stream this race?
No.
Okay.
We don't have an announcer anymore.
Daryl's busy.
Get Levi to do it.
Fuck that.
There we go. Amber's boat finally popped in for
Yeah,
me.
mine too.
Like at the same time. Sure is pink. The circus schemes are always fun.
What was that?
Circus. It's a casino
Oh,
in Vegas.
Oh, that's right. I do remember that. Okay.
Oh, the circus history in hydroplane racing is very funny. They got in and out of the sport multiple times. And the rumor is the last time they finally left the sport, it was written in the contract they can never come back.
Really?
Well, they got in the late 70s with Steve Reynolds driving, and then the owner got it in his head about the 4-point boat. That was like his pet project, and he was like, we're going to revolutionize the sport, and it was a giant, colossal failure, and the whole team quit.
Look it up and see.
So they were out after 81, and then a few years later in the 80s, they came back and sponsored Fran Muntie's team, and then they eventually won the championship.
Reset buoys.
They eventually won the championship in a barn burner in 1990, and then they left the sport because there was a whole bunch of controversy because like the season finale was in Vegas, and then Circus won the championship, and I don't know, I guess some people complained, and then they came back in 1993. Yeah, and then they came back in 1993, and sponsoring the Ron Jones team, I think, and Dave Villock was the driver, and he wrecked the primary boat in Detroit, and then he wrecked the backup boat in Tri-Cities, and then they were done forever. And they also, I don't think they told the owner they wrecked the first boat. When they brought out the backup boat, they go to Tri-Cities. And then Dave wrecking in Tri-Cities was very funny because he did it in the mill, like a dumbass. One of the most embarrassing blowovers ever. By the winningest driver of all time in the sport, although at that time he only had one win.
I was on the rescue team when Chip Hanauer was driving the Circus, and he spun the boat right in front of us on turn 1.
Was that in Tri-Cities when it lost the rudder?
Yes, that's when he spun the boat. Villock was the crew chief, and they got it fixed, brought it out again, and didn't work out, if I remember right.
My dad in our like home video archives, he was on the Pasco side on the backstretch when Dave wrecks the Circus. It happens just out of screen because he's super late for the start and behind everybody, so he's gunning it up the backstretch, running in all their wakes, and the boat just takes off.
Oh,
so
man.
You hear people start screaming, and he pans over, and he catches it just in time to see the landing, and you can hear people in the background saying, "Dave, what the hell are you doing?"
Yeah.
Like, as you just hear it crack as the boat hits the water and breaks apart.
Yeah, if guys haven't seen it, that 4-point boat, look up the Seafair race where it crashed and dang near killed the driver.
You're going about 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
That thing qualified for one race and finished one heat and got points, and then it showed up at all the races. They tried. They could never get it fast. They finally got it going fast enough when they put the little wings on the nose to get the nose out of the water more.
Yeah. Well, that was about the time that it went up in the air in Seattle, wasn't it?
That was the 4-point Elam, the other 4-point boat.
Oh, that was the Elam that did that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, the one was all white.
Yeah.
That one actually got on plane reliably. It was also slow though.
I don't know what they were thinking with those boats, but...
Well, 4-point boats work really well as scale models.
Yeah.
They work really well as RC models. They're super quick in RC boat racing.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like a scale model on a shelf. Like it makes a nice collectible.
No, they're really good at a small scale with an insane power to weight ratio.
Well, it's like the Winston Eagle.
The second you make it a big boat and it doesn't have the same power to weight ratio as a Saturn V, it doesn't go so fast.
Remember the Winston Eagle, the crab boat that kind of had that fin?
The lobster boat?
Yeah, that's it, the lobster boat.
There's a few lobster boats that exist in different classes. Like there's the Annihilator GP boat.
Yeah, there was an RC boat in RC Unlimiteds that was pretty fast. Troy McIntyre had it.
Yeah, that's why the circus team back in the 80s did the 4-point boat, and that's why the owner was so set on it, is that it was really successful in scale models, and he was like, well, I have a bunch of money to burn, so let's just make a full size unlimited.
Make a big one.
Yeah, we'll make a big model of it.
It was apparently it was also just one, it had like no lift, and two, with 4 points of contact, it's got more contact points with the water, so it's more drag. And one of those is the nose, so the boat's prop is in its own wash the whole time.
Right.
And I've heard that circus boat was just heavy, like it was made of cedar. Like it was just heavy wood compared to the other boats. That boat still exists, by the way. It's in Bardish's shop in Detroit under a tarp in pristine condition.
Yeah, how many boats does Bartish have?
Many. I don't know. I'm sure that circus will find its way to the museum someday. I know they're restoring the Miss University district to hang from the ceiling. That's a wacky unlimited from back in the 1950s.
Oh, wow.
One of the few boats to ever use the number 24 in unlimiteds. There's only been like 3 of them. Which is weird, because 24 is like a popular racing number, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, only 3 unlimiteds have ever used it. Now, the Miss University District is a boat that looked like a cross between a paper airplane and a bathtub.
Yeah.
And it showed up to the 57 Gold Cup and never got on plane.
Gonna have a pretty good turnout of boats since this race looks like.
You know, our record is still 22 boats.
We're at 20. Well, we have 25 in the pits right now.
Need to figure out why Max's boat is not downloading.
I'm getting it right now.
Oh,
Yeah, re-downloaded Yannick's boat. One cool thing is that you can actually re-download boats just in the game itself. If you go click on the person's name, it'll give you the option to do it, and it downloaded the cowling this time. Who's in the 48?
That Jimmy Johnson special.
Arthur Chevrolet.
Is Ty back from the hospital yet, Bill?
Yeah.
What happened to Ty?
Nothing.
Oh.
Had a baby.
Uh-oh.
Another one.
Well, he
He had-
didn't, but
Yeah, it's not like that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he gets pregnant.
Well, with society nowadays, who knows?
I mean, it's entirely possible for males to give birth. Just look at seahorses. It's easy.
Yeah, there is a video.
guys, don't get them started.
There's also hyenas. Whew. That's a doozy.
Too late. He started.
I'm trying to find the stats for the Miss University District because it's very funny. This thing might have the lowest horsepower engine ever put on Unlimited. Let's see. Okay, so 1957, which keep in mind all the other Unlimiteds for the most part back then were running Merlins and Allisons out of airplanes. So this boat rocks up with a, let's see, a Ranger aircraft engine that was used in race cars.
Oh, wow.
Let's see, in a stock condition, the 300-pound Ranger produced around 150 horsepower. By boosting the compression ratio to almost 10 to 1, they had a much more powerful engine. The engine produced at its maximum torque at about 4,000 RPM. Compare that to, like, I mean, how much does an Allison put out? Like 3,000 horsepower.
What's the horsepower on these turbines they're running nowadays?
About 3,000 horsepower.
Is it?
I think. It's less horsepower than what, like, the piston engines theoretically could do, but they also don't break, and they're also lighter.
Right.
I think this is a good question. What is the most just by horsepower, what is the most powerful engine ever put into a terrestrial, oval, or circuit racing vehicle? Because it might be the Griffin Budweiser. Like, the thing ran on land or water and went around corners. What was the most powerful, like, racing vehicle ever in terms of horsepower?
Oh, I was with you until you said corners, because I know Sonny's makes a drag racing engine that's like 900 cubic inches, makes like 2,000 horsepower naturally aspirated.
No, I'm talking like the thing has to navigate a race course of some kind. Oval or road, don't care.
Drag strips or race courses.
I'm probably guessing.
Yeah.
The Griffin Bud is a pretty good argument.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Griffin Bud, because like that Griffin engine, especially when they had it tuned up and had the nitrous and everything, that thing was over like 4,000 horsepower.
And the sound on the Griffin was just, oh my god, that thing, you could tell when that boat fired up.
I've heard one fun thing about it is, for the people that drove against it, is that you could hear it behind you.
Yeah.
I mean, just as far as cars go, I know that there was a rumor back in, when did he turn that lap? 2016, I think it was, when Andy Bozell set the track record at Kalamazoo Speedway, that his car had like 1,400 horsepower. And that was basically a small block Chevy.
Going roundy?
Yep. It's an open comp car for their annual end of the season Call of the Wild open competition event.
Wow.
What about the Tutera?
Yeah, but you got to realize they put on like sheets of 4x8 sheets of fiberglass
sideboard cars,
plexiglass on the sides of the cars to hold them in.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy.
I think a typical late model lap at that place is like 15 seconds. It's a 3/8 mile. It's very round, but it's got some banking, but it's not like Bristol. And yeah, he goes out and first he went out and he matched the 9.9 second lap that he set a few years prior, and then like 2 laps later he uncorked a 9.465.
Oh wow!
On a 3/8 asphalt mile.
Yeah. That's flat getting it.
And he's got onboard footage of it. He never lifts to the boards all the way around the track. Never lifts, never brakes, just turns the wheel.
Let's see.
I know on Bristol Motor Speedway they had a super modified do over 153 mile an hour flat out.
Yeah, let's see. The turbines in these boats make about 3,000 horsepower.
Yeah.
Not to interrupt, but where should the new guys be? Because it's almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah. We're getting the spreadsheet set it up here. We'll be going here soon.
Okay.
This is a race night to go. We just chat boats until they tell us to go.
Okay.
Yep.
I just didn't want to be not on the right channel or not on the right
you're
server.
all good.
No,
you're all
good.
We're just
watch the chat.
we're just hanging out until.
I'm learning a lot. I don't mind it. I just don't want to be in the wrong channel listening to good hydro stuff and not be where I'm supposed to be. This is my first race event.
Yep. Well, if you're in where you're not supposed to be, we'll get you directed accordingly.
Perfect.
I can't get the 51 now.
Or somebody will say, "Hey, you, get on the water."
Yeah, somebody will pop in and say, "Hey, your heat's up, go."
You're supposed to be racing right now.
Can somebody see if Max's boat is downloading? Because it's on the drive, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure.
It downloaded for me.
Yeah, I got it.
The U52, yeah, I got it.
Okay. I had to do like every file individually.
Missing the 51 Whataburger, Psy, but I don't think that matters. I think those are the only two I'm missing.
Yeah, I'm missing just the 51 out of the boats in the server right now.
I'm missing quite a few of them, or they're just not loading up.
Yeah, the 51 won't load for me either. Or the 85.
Where do I send the 50?
The 85 took a while, but it will download. If it's still in the bar, it'll go.
Okay.
If you right click on her name, the window will come up. It'll say download boat. Try it that way instead of just.
Yeah, if you need to re-download any, you can right-click on somebody's name on the in the game tab.
Okay, I got hers, but I can't get that 51. It won't go.
Yes.
I got everybody else's.
51. Oh, okay.
Daniel.
Be a big field,
I
might
can't
be a
get it.
new record.
Yeah, we got what, 28 that is in the pits right now.
Yeah, that's what it looks
So
like.
when
28.
So when it's stock condition, a Griffin makes around 3,500 horsepower, but when it was in the boats, it was making about 4,000 horsepower.
Oof. That's just flat cranking.
And I think that's without nitrous. You throw the nitrous boost on top of that, and it would zoom.
I like watching the videos where the guys are racing. And you see these black puffs of smoke come out, out of the exhaust, and are just jamming on the nitro or on the nitrous.
Well, all the boats came off the water.
Oh, we in a quali session now?
We'll be here in a few.
Just FYI, if there's anybody in here that's not racing, make sure you join as a spectator, please.
Ooh. Greg's boat is hot.
Yeah, Greg, your boat's sick, dude.
Thank you. And
thank
Neil
you.
and I,
Jared's
yeah,
looks
thank
good.
Neil too.
Matt's
He
looks good as
rocked it.
always. Forgot whose boat this is. It looks good. Jim's boat looks good. All the boats painted by me look the best. Totally unbiased opinion. Is Amber's boat? Amber's boat looks really good.
Who does the boat painting? Do I need to talk to?
I do. Neil does. Mickey Washburn does.
Which one are you? There's so many faces on here that are lighting up.
I'm Nathan, but
Nathan.
Mickey Washburn has a Coca-Cola profile, but he's talking to Cy and Bo right now.
If you see the Dutch
Neil's
Famos,
the guy
that's
with
Neil.
the beard.
Matt's boat looks really good too.
Matt paints too.
Yeah, because Scott was telling me that if I want to get a boat made by like the second or third event, it's possible. But who knows?
Well, if you want it getting made, I can paint boats, but if you want them to look as good as like Matt or like Greg's boat, I get Neil or Matt or Mickey to do it. Because they are like, Mickey's the one that makes like all of the real boats.
Oh, gotcha.
Really good at painting. But some people paint their own boats. Like I painted my boat. Mike, did you paint your own boat?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, mine's a Matt Johnson boat.
Oh. I know.
And it was like a one afternoon thing. I sent him a bunch of graphics, and I told him, make it look like one of my iRacing cars. And I was at a birthday party or something, and that afternoon he sends me a picture. It's like, oh, shit. Yeah, I'll take that.
Well, shoot, Nate, do you want to tackle one for Kev Dog? Shoot. Eventually.
What's up?
Did you want to make one for me?
I can, yeah. I can get it started. When's our next race? The 12th? I can't work on it next weekend because my birthday weekend, and I'll be out of town. But I can get it done by the 12th, yeah.
That'd be cool.
So just send me your ideas, and I can get it done. There's a couple boats painted by me in the pits right now.
And one...
Two, I think. I don't know. What, DJ?
Boom, qualifying session.
Oh shit, it's already going.
Nope, never mind. No, it's not.
I think they might have just been testing the being able to transition
The changing.
the session. Yeah, because we can set it to transition automatically, which is what it just did.
That's
Or-
what it looked like it was doing.
Boat on the water. There's 3 boats that say they're downloaded, but they're not. 4 boats that say they're downloaded, but they're not.
Do we all all qualify at the same time?
No, I think they got it split into groups.
Yeah, it's groups.
I think it's 2 groups.
They haven't announced anything yet, so.
All right.
We only have 2 pistons this year.
Time.
I just sent you a message, Nate, so we can get to it eventually. But I remember that's the guy. I messaged you.
All right, guys. Qualifying group number 1 is going to start here. If you look in the chat box there, you'll see who's in group 1.
That's a big group.
Yeah, we just split everybody in half. So you'll have just to refresh. You'll have 7 minutes. Once you hit the water, you have to complete all 3 laps without coming back off the water. If you come off the water in the middle, all 3 of your laps will be not allowed.
Can people cut the course before the start finish?
Yes, you can
start.
Yes, you can cut the course before start finish, so you can get a run at the start line. And don't in turn 2, don't go up above the island. Stay on this side of the island, the race course side of the island. I think that's everything.
Cool.
All right.
Boo, Mickey! I was gonna get a run from the buildings across.
I
the
know,
bay.
right?
I want at 300 mile an hour.
Well, when you did that at Gunnersville, you flipped it.
All right, so qualifying session 1 will start right now. You have 7 minutes.
So now would be a good time to go pee if you're not in the first group.
Correct.
It would be. I might grow cheese.
And sorry in advance to everybody, Nick Kish isn't here, so I'll be slow on the spreadsheet tonight.
And Harley isn't here, so I'll be slow on the typing.
I still don't have the paint for the 51 Whataburger, for what it's worth.
No, me neither.
It's not the drive.
Oh, that'll do it.
You know, one nice thing about Miami is how neat and tidy the pits are. All the boats just line up right next to each other. It's almost like it was meant for it.
This is more boats in the pits than any Miami race ever had.
For Unlimited.
For Unlimited.
I mean, if you go back and watch some of the inboard.
I was gonna say they had
races
inboard
there,
nationals there a couple times, and there was a lot of boats in the pits.
Or if you counted all the classes, it'd be like 100 boats.
Oh yeah, that used to be a thing. We still used to get 100 boats in inboards like 10 years ago. Not so much no more. There's like 40 boats at nationals.
I like Miami's layout because it's the one course we have that has an honest to God pit area like a racetrack.
Yeah, it's got the little cutout for it and everything.
Yeah, Luke Nelson just goes out there and smacks a 151 immediately. Look at that.
It's about as fast as you could turn on Unlimited around here in real life.
I think that's what the course record was, right? Mark Tate?
Yeah, it was like a 151. Which around a mile and 2/3 race course is ripping.
That's pretty good around a mile and 2/3. That being said, San Diego mile and 2/3, Bernard could have easily run over 140 in the GP this year. That's also crazy.
It was cool having qualifying at all the GP races this year.
Right?
That's a way better way with
I
like
time trials.
Yeah, but it's a way more fun way to do lanes for the first heat than just points.
Yeah, but points meant that I had lane one a whole bunch.
Yeah, but qualifying's fun. Like qualifying's fun
I'm
to
not
watch.
arguing with you. I'm just saying the other way benefits me, so I'm going to stick with that one.
I mean, I get why the other classes don't do it because like they don't have time and save
Yeah, but
equipment.
I would love to. Are you kidding? I don't get to hang that thing out like that all the time.
Oh, what's up, Eddie?
Oh, how's it going?
Chilling.
I think last year the D2 qualifying pole was faster than the D1 pole lap.
Yeah, Pete was crazy.
I'm gonna have to relearn everyone's boats and names.
Somebody check Luke's data boxes for a fuel flow violation, please.
Yeah, those aren't those aren't a thing in the game yet.
Yet? No, but it sounded good because I'm number 2, DJ. Come on.
You heard me yet.
Actually, you're third, Brian, if you paid attention.
Damn it.
What in the world's he doing down in D2 anyways?
I could ask you the same question.
He dropped.
It was all planned. It was all planned.
It would have been me taking his place, but Brian had to work.
Yeah.
Conspiracy.
I don't know. He did wreck in a few heats in the Gold Cup.
I just can't wait to beat Brian.
I have to.
Oh,
Don't threaten me with a good time.
What? Hey, I beat inside. We don't need to talk about the circumstances or what happened, but I did beat him.
Did he flip?
For the record, the second fastest boat right now is a piston boat.
They don't ask how, they ask how many.
He didn't flip.
But
this level has not been unlocked yet.
Excuse me.
You know, one of these years we need the Miami course layout where they went around the island and it was the 2.5 mile setup.
Oh.
That's what they did the first few years they raced there. They'd go all the way out into the bay and come
People
back.
do that anyways.
Yeah, don't you get into any like small ocean rollers out past that island?
When they raced in Doha, they had rollers from cargo ships.
I love how you say small.
That's nothing. I've done that. Did Doha park a cargo ship to try to block other rollers? That was stupid. It didn't work.
People just don't understand how wave physics work.
Isn't the whole reason why Doha doesn't exist anymore is because of new change in leadership or something like that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Regime change. You know, it's Middle Eastern politics. Things get complicated very quickly.
It's just
Weren't they
politics in
subsidizing
general.
that race quite a bit?
They were subsidizing the whole series.
Yeah. No, see,
there's a lot of money from that.
it's like it's hip and trendy now for motorsports to be sports washed all over the Middle East, but we did it first.
Every team got 100. Every team got $100,000 to go, and you could bring up to 10 crew members, not including the owner and driver. I went twice.
Being in the top 10 in points and making the Doha race funded some teams for an entire year.
Oh yeah, no, and I didn't pay for shit when I went 2 times. It was all covered. I was like, this is the best.
Yeah, I remember that was a fun part of it. You had to be you had to be top 10 in points, and that
Top
suddenly
10,
suddenly we had a big field of boats. I remember Tri-Cities one year was going to have 15.
But they gave you $100,000 plus your expenses covered for the
The
week.
backmarkers had something to race for.
Yeah, people showed up.
So you might actually even break even with that.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was it basically covered everything else that you're for your travel for the whole year that your and then your sponsor money went to parts basically.
It's too bad we don't have Middle East money.
God, it was
all
so
the other
fucking,
motorsports.
I'll tell you how it was nuts over there. Like the
Yeah, now
gas
now
was
F1 has all of it.
the Jet A over there was 22 cents a gallon.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was stupid.
Cents?
Yeah, 22 cents.
Holy Toledo.
Two digits behind the decimal.
It was crazy. The food kind of sucked, but everything else was cool.
Put it in perspective, the boats went to Doha for the first time in 2009.
Yeah, I think I went in 11 and 12 or 10 and 11. I can't remember.
I have a program from it. That was one of my gets in Tri-Cities this year. It was a program from the Doha race. It's like mostly in Arabic.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, the first year I went was when Greg pulled everybody across the line early and got third, and then the second time was right after J-Dub or no, Tommy blew over Brian or vice versa. I can't remember which way it was.
So for the qualifying, it's still only that first group, right? It says 2 minutes 46 seconds left.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah, they got to put in all the times.
Group 1, Group 2, and then are we doing Last Chance this year?
I don't know.
No consolation heats from what I heard.
Still there's no
qualifier.
Qualifying. Yeah.
Oh, the last one's
There's still a
qualified, got
last
it.
chance.
I believe so. I think that's if you look at the spreadsheet, it says Q2, like Q2 lap 1 and all that. I believe that's the last chance thing if you waive Q1. So
Got you.
just everybody runs Q1 that shows up for it. And then for those of you that want to waive your qualifying time because you think you can do better, you have the chance of doing it again. But keep in mind, if you do worse than Q1, your worst time from Q2 is what counts.
So when you go out and you run your 3 laps, should you just come back into the dock then, or do you keep running and it takes your best 3?
As soon as you get the checkered flag, just come back to the dock.
Because it won't count any laps after that anyway. The qualifying session is set for 3 laps, so if you ran 8 laps, it's only going to count your first 3.
Can you cut the course for qualifying for the
Yeah.
first lap?
The first lap, yeah.
Well, Jay, no, but everybody else, yeah. I'm kidding.
Isn't Jay in D1?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
What, Jay, Cy?
Me, Cy, Harley, Mikey,
Alan.
and Callan. However, if Luke showed up last year to more than 2 races, I think it wouldn't have been the same.
I'd say something about Eldon, but I won't.
About who?
Eldon.
Why would you say something bad about him, man? It's rude.
That's what I mean. I can't.
You're a better man than that, TJ. Don't be like me.
Well, that's why I said I could. I can't. Anybody but Eldon.
I really like this.
I messed up myself.
This fucker's sweet.
Speaking of Eldon, what did you do with your old boat? Did you haul it down to the dump?
Ooh.
No. I parked it.
All right, so I'm ready.
Where the other trucks are parked?
Yep. At least for
Cool.
this season.
It's a billboard right now.
The boat was trash anyway, Eldon, I get it.
Okay, qualifying group 2. That's everybody else that didn't go out the first time.
I'm just fucking with you, Eldon. I'm sorry.
Starting in right now.
I might bring it up with Tri-Cities.
Going out.
Cool.
We got 7 minutes.
think it's going to get much faster than that. Fifth out of that group?
Hey guys, silly question, but I just did my 3 laps. Do I just hit leave water?
Yep.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
No problem.
Why'd that remind me of the it was a King of the Hill. Yep. Yep. Yep.
I was watching that yesterday.
Say what?
I'll tell you what.
Damn
Yeah.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
I liked it when NASCAR drivers show up in that show.
The joke about Dale Earnhardt really liking the ropes around his car. He's a red velvet.
Like just like picture Dale Earnhardt in a recording booth saying that line and being paid to do so. Dale had a lot of good cameos in movies and TV shows.
Wasn't he in Looney Tunes?
Yep.
Jeff Gordon was.
Well,
I think
was Dale in
Junior
Looney Tunes, or he
Earnhardt
just
was too.
Dale and Dale Jr. were in a commercial with
They
Ted
were in a
Nugent.
Looney Tunes ad, yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah. I said yes too quickly. I was thinking of that too.
Wasn't
They were
Junior in the cameo of Talladega Nights? He got Ricky.
Yeah, he got an autograph.
Yeah.
Like a big
They
fan.
almost made, in the 90s, they almost made a movie called Race Jam, which would have been a follow-up to Space Jam with Jeff Gordon and the Looney Tunes.
Wasn't Dale Jr.
also...
I wish they did. That would be cool.
Thank you, NASCAR, for not making it.
It would have been better than the LeBron one.
Well, yeah, a lot of things are better than LeBron. There's apparently rumors that Curry is going to the Lakers.
They say that every year. The Lakers, the Heat, and the Knicks are gonna get everyone.
I haven't watched basketball since Kobe died.
That's it.
How about them Tigers? Let's talk about a real team.
We need to bring the. We should bring.
Nick Kish when I need him.
We need to bring the Looney Tunes back into NASCAR. They should sponsor Michael Jordan's team.
Oh, that'd be so funny.
That would
be
pretty
super
awesome.
cool.
Didn't he sell? I thought he sold his share. He's not even
No,
got
he
it.
still owns it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's still there.
How do we know it's not already in the works?
I guess we
point.
don't.
You know what? We should call him up and ask him.
Yeah. Somebody call up Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
Michael
Oh,
Jackson.
you're going to need to talk to an expert to call him.
I can get the Ouija board and candles, but
You want to talk to Michael Jackson and about his lifestyle? Just call P Diddy.
Long Island, meet him.
Yeah, the dial tone.
I mean, it is almost spooky season, you know.
That's true.
Where is I'm surprised Carson's brother's not in here.
Oh, they're in Manton.
Oh, Manson for the race. That makes
Yeah, that means everyone in here has to wait to be beaten by an 8-year-old.
Dude, he's fast.
It is a weight, dude. He's really good.
He's gotten a lot better.
It's not an exaggeration. Like, very likely all of you are going to lose a race to an 8-year-old this season.
Yeah, Asher's fat. Like
everyone,
him and Carson.
Carson is really good, but I think Asher is probably the closest to Project Verstappen that boat racing will ever see.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I've already had the pleasure of losing to Asher a bunch this
Me
past
too. I've
2
gotten
weeks.
my ass whipped by him.
All right, how old is he? 8. All right, in 20 years, let's revisit this topic.
He is.
Hey, I'm recording. It's going on YouTube.
All right.
We have record of this.
20 years from now, we interview.
All right, shush.
Kelly.
All right, now we'll do second chance qualifying. You don't have to do this. If you enter the water, you lose your first laps, and whatever you get this second will be your time. It's your choice if you want to go out or not. If you want to try to better your qualifying speed. So you get another 7 minutes and go out and run 3 laps.
You have to run all 3?
Yep.
All right, Mickey, I'm here if you want me to take over spreadsheet duties for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my lap.
You jerk.
Nothing.
But to put it in perspective with Asher, he is 8 years old, and the minimum age to drive a J-Stock is 9.
He's already been out though, isn't he?
Yeah, he's driven around the lake a whole bunch.
Yeah.
But he understands milling and stuff, which is not something most 8-year-olds understand.
I was talking to Mike about it when we were in Decatur, and he's like, "Dude, my kids are both gonna be better than I'll ever be." And I was like, "Yeah, they're both good. I mean, they're gonna be. Carson's gonna be a freak too. He's gonna be so fast in real life."
Oh.
Because Mike was saying he's hoping that at one point there's like 12 boats on the unlimited circuit, so by the time Carson gets old enough, that's when he wants to retire, is after he beats him once, is what he said.
So Carson did get his cherry popped on that flip, right?
You know.
Was that his first flip?
When did he flip? Today?
I don't think he's flipped yet.
I don't.
Carson?
I was gonna say I don't think Carson's flipped, has he?
No, Carson hasn't flipped. Katie
I know
Brown
Katie
has.
Brown flipped. Yeah, Kip's daughter flipped
Oh.
for sure. She's pretty quick too.
Hey, Mickey.
Yeah.
I think I need access to the spreadsheet. It's not letting me do anything.
Who is this?
What are you talking about? It's Nick.
Bo, why do you sound fucking weird?
It's my cash sack voice. All right, I'm an asshole.
Welcome to the club.
Oh God.
I almost thought it was like another person for a second until I started watching everybody talk, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah, I didn't know who it was either. I had to go look at the
When
Discord.
he does the voice right, he sounds exactly like Nick. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, I'll give you that. The first time I was like, wait a second. And I scrolled through and I was like, where's Nick? I wanted to ask him how the Tigers game was yesterday. And it was Bo.
And then he disappears just like that. Didn't even notice.
He go.
Just like that.
He's getting yelled at, probably.
Well, Mike, you're not the only one to get a worser time in Q2.
Oh, I didn't say I was a trailblazer. It's just, what was that? Was that Guntersville last year that I did that?
I want to say Seattle.
That might have been. Guntersville was the race where I could have put the boat on the trailer after qualifying, gone home, and at least had a productive evening.
Oh, nice run, Matt. Oh. Damn.
What did I miss last year? I missed Detroit.
Well, he upped it.
Guntersville.
Oh, yeah, Bob's battling. Good job, Matt.
Remind me just one more time. Score up's 115 here, right?
No, 1 minute.
We should just not tell him.
I thought the same thing.
So where's it 115? Seattle?
Maybe 2 mile course. Yeah, maybe.
I think they're saying
Seattle
earlier
is.
it's Seattle. And everything else is 130.
Except for here.
Detroit's gonna be so weird.
Detroit is a weird course, so I don't know what you expect.
I hate that track so much.
Detroit, Chelan, Big Madison.
I'm not gonna lie, Nathan. I forgot I even won that race until you sent me that trophy. I was like, oh shit, I got a trophy? Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I was sending out all of them, and I was like, maybe I won an award?
With how Madison's shaped, it's already not even like it's almost not enough time to have the score be at a minute where it was before.
Detroit's tight at 1.5 minutes, though. I tried it yesterday. It is... You don't get a chance to really slow down at all. You're going full bore the whole way.
Yeah, and Chelan's bigger.
I know. I think Detroit, Chelan, and even Long Madison, the 289 should be 1:45.
It's gonna be interesting.
Make it interesting. Put the score up at 5 minutes.
People are gonna have to adapt.
Yeah. He's looking for a spot to nap.
Everyone should, theoretically. I mean...
Is the milling period going to be 5 minutes like it is in H1?
Oh, yeah. That's not going to change.
Okay. I was just asking because all the races I've been doing have been 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, when you run with us, Kevin, we do it so we don't have to dick around as long.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. When it's real, it's the same, but it's just easier to get out there real quick and fire them off.
Gotcha.
There are people that use the whole ass mill because the second you're off the dock, among the people that know what they're doing, they're already going at it.
They're like, gotta be at this specific buoy at 4 minutes and 13 seconds.
I mean, go watch the real life Seattle final from this year, and how they all race off the dock, and then also race to a certain spot on the course.
Teach the newbies. Teach the...
All right. What are we doing now? Is going up to
putting in
1A?
Yeah, I think so.
Hell yeah. I gotta go pull up the spreadsheet.
I'm gonna just turn Discord up rather than turning HydroSim down.
Where am I here?
I was playing yesterday, and I was talking to my buddies, and they don't know what this game is. They're like, "Who's got this freaking jet plane going on in the background?" They can hear it.
Well, wait, qualifying points got raised. Not that I qualify worth a shit, so it doesn't matter. So might as well just
Pace down to 9th now? No. 12.
For D1, whoever does the spreadsheet, Mick, if you're in here, just put 30 for me across the board. I doubt that.
You'll take what you can get.
I don't qualify worth a shit.
I have never been good at qualifying in anything.
Whoever, I didn't run 2, and it says I did on the spreadsheet. Those aren't my. I didn't.
Yeah. I don't know who all watched the Seattle final from this year in real life, but the strong boats go off the dock and motor around the course fast, or actually, no, Andrew did that in the 91, and the strong boats go slow and are trying to undercut Andrew, like to cut onto the front stretch to cut in front of him. because they're all racing to the same spot and they took 2 different paths to get there, and it got hairy.
Oh my god!
one
but
second.
so did last year.
Mickey? Is he?
Mickey's talking to Bo and Boat 1. Who's doing the spreadsheet?
I think that's what they're talking about.
Well,
But
my
even I
time-
mean, even last year though, Andrew sawed off Mike, so I mean, it was kind of a payback.
I dropped, but it says I ran last chance, which I didn't.
Who didn't run it?
Nathan, I didn't run it.
Let me
I kept my one. What was it? I kept my 146.5.
Yeah, that's someone else's.
Yeah, you put Brian Strandberg.
I'll go down there and tell him.
Yeah, that's Brian Strandberg's times.
Hey, now they're changing mine. Who's putting it into mine? There we go. I only did once.
I know. Like, how'd I drop down so much?
I don't know.
I told Mick.
All right.
There, he's fixing it. It's fixed.
Thank you.
Tell me to put it on Luke's.
Yeah. I second that motion.
I
Third
that motion.
Sorry, Luke. You qualified at a 130 flat.
No, 129. He didn't even qualify. He doesn't get points to begin with. He's a rookie. He has to start on the outside.
What? Luke, if Luke's on the outside, he'll still wax half of you guys.
He has to.
I already know that's the truth.
Every feet in the stands before he can start up his boat. Like he gets to sit in his boat at the dock, and then once the clock starts, he has to climb out of his boat, go touch every seat, and then come back in, and then he can start up his boat.
On a 7-lap heat, I think he still beats you.
One of the.
Is this going to be live stream?
No, it's not.
No.
Well, Mike streams it.
I'm recording it.
Recording.
No, it
Okay.
will not
I
be
could-
live streamed.
Are you going to post it later, Mike?
I have OBS on my computer. I could stream it for everybody if you needed me to. It just won't have a shit ton of sound.
I would.
Whenever I've used OBS on this game, I get a really grainy output.
Yeah, but you gotta accommodate. You gotta commentate then, Jay.
Oh boy! All right.
Yeah, go,
I'll actually sign up
go
for
talk
that.
to Daryl.
I can
Go
hear
talk
him.
to Daryl.
Did you fucking see that?
What an asshole move! You know what? That could be really fun. Let's do this.
I know Eddie and I might do a
As
DT
Daryl
broadcast at
has
some
his head
point
in his
this
hands
season.
watching the feed.
And then afterward, somebody will go in and edit all the cuss words out.
It'll be like the Pat McAfee show on ESPN then, where they don't say anything for 35 seconds because they're just dropping F-bombs. I'm like, yeah, that could be me.
Yeah, just mute the audio. Editing the F words out would be too hard.
Yeah.
That's why we have a certain rule.
Or like a good flip. Oh, shit! Oh, man, that would be funny.
That would make.
I almost offered to help him. If he was going to be here today, I told him I was going to be around if he needed help.
There are some H1 onboards on YouTube. You can hear the driver swearing under their mask in the cockpit when stuff happens.
When I
Well,
did
especially in the
radio.
Unlimiteds, because the motor doesn't really make
Yeah.
much sound, so it's pretty audible.
The best person I ever radioed for, honest to God, was Jerry Hop. He came when Nationals were in Waterford the one year. When the Nationals were in Waterford, there was a boat right outside the course that had it was like kind of like a pontoon, but it was like a tiki barge type deal. I don't know if you guys have those by you, but there was like probably 12 girls on it, and Jerry goes, "I don't care about the clock, just find out if any of them are single for me."
All right, this is free practice for anybody that would like to. Anybody can go out right now, but while we're drawing some heat.
The spreadsheet's still not right.
Thanks,
he
Ty.
just transferred the times over, but didn't get rid of my times.
I'll let him know.
Yeah, the 96 and 100 have the same times.
Yeah.
Jay, that's funny and all, but honestly, I think Jimmy Shang being on this video game parking next to the log boom in Seattle looking for some, in his words, titties, beats it.
That's pretty
No,
good.
there's definitely some good ones. Don't get me wrong. Like, I've seen.
Is that on YouTube?
I wish.
That's one I wish we were recording like Discord audio for.
That was a night. That was a special night. That night with Jimmy. When he let
Dude,
the first time he let loose a little bit while playing HydroSim.
You remember the first time Jimmy raced with us and he didn't realize he didn't mute his mic and he just took a piss and it was like his stream was like cutting in and out. And we're like, God, how old are you, Jimmy? Jesus.
I forgot about that. That was pretty funny. I got a couple quotes from Jimmy those nights written down on my list of out of context quotes.
When
he said there were,
Travis-
when Jimmy said there were plausible moments in Shrek 2. That was kind of a questionable one.
I think the most I've ever heard out of a driver, like a real driver in this game, so Travis ran an East Coast League for a little bit and Cal Phipps was with us.
Cal? Yep.
That guy, I'll tell you, that man I have nothing but love for that dude. He had me dying and rolling laughing in the one. I was like, dude, I can't even race.
He talked this game up quite a bit too. Like
He
he's a big
loved
fan.
it. Yeah, no, he loved it. Like, he ran with us for an entire, fuck, it was like probably 6 months, man. Like, he was all about it, and then he switched his shift at work, and he just didn't have time.
Yeah. I was
But
gonna say,
like,
he was loving it,
ran
especially
to
because he hasn't been out racing in a while, so he's staying sharp.
Yeah, no, he was actually pretty, I would say, because we did an 8 or 10 race season when we did it with Travis. And by like the 5th or 6th, he was hanging with me, Trav, and Ben Dowell at that time, and I was like, God dang, man, like this is all right.
If only he knew how much we made fun of him on here.
He wouldn't play.
It's Hydro News' fault, though.
That's a good point. Cal's a cool dude. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Well, I think he's in Ohio now, because he used to live in Michigan, and he wasn't far from me.
The key is just make fun of everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Cal's been trying to get into HRL with the Pro Hydros.
I try to make fun of anybody that's a Sabres fan at all times. Oh, sorry.
Hey, you can leave. They were undefeated in preseason. We're on the warpath again. Lindy has brought us back to.
We need more Jim Hendrix sound bits on the soundboard.
If you want to make fun of anyone, make fun of me for being an angel.
I don't know. The Sabres are pretty sad, man.
No, I think you guys will. I think you guys are gonna have a decent year.
This year might be not bad.
I think honestly, the Sabres, the Wings, and the Senators are gonna surprise people out of the East.
Cracking better than good.
Well, I think in the Sabres case, like people dogged on hiring Lindy again because why would you hire Lindy again? But he is actually genuinely what that team needs.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think Lindy's a good coach too.
Yeah.
The Senators, I think me and my buddies, when we were playing the new NHL game last night, we were talking about, just like what top 3 teams from the East, and somebody that is not a Buffalo fan said, I think Buffalo is going to be a sleeper this year. And I was like, yeah, I can see it. Maybe they don't get in. I don't think they'll get in this year. I think they're another year or 2 away. But I think they're going to play the spoiler like the Capitals did to the Wings last year.
I don't necessarily think they won't get in. You think about last year. I think they're going to be really close. Was bad, but think about 2 years ago. They were out by a point to the team.
No, I do think they're going to be close. I don't know. I just don't know what team that was ahead of them falls off.
I think
besides the Capitals, because
where they were, you think, the Capitals are probably going to fall off.
Then that makes the Sabres, Wings, and Senators fighting for that spot of theirs.
That's going to be fun.
And then in the West, I mean, it's Colorado, Edmonton, and Dallas. There's those 3 teams are. unbelievable, but I think Nashville's like is surprisingly going to be really good because they have better goaltending than Edmonton and Colorado, and then they also brought in
Okay, now it's
Stammer
a
and all
busy
these
race
other
course.
people.
Quite busy.
Oh man.
There's a boat that just flipped 12 times in turn 2.
The team that's gonna fall off ahead of them, Jay, the Islanders.
Yeah. Okay, I could agree with that.
The
I
Islanders are
don't.
gonna fall off. The rest of them, I just can't see them regressing enough. But I could see
Boston's
the
too
Islanders
good.
falling
Toronto's too good.
Tampa's too
The
good.
Devils,
Carolina's
dude.
too good.
The
New
Devils
York
are
is
going to
too
be good.
Yeah, they're gonna jump
The
back.
Devils have a real fucking goalie for the first time since Brodeur.
I thought Corey Schneider
and Corey
wasn't
Schneider.
bad for a
And
few
Corey
years.
Schneider. Yeah, that's true. And
He had
Corey
a few good
Schneider.
years.
But realistically, outside of those two, when's the last time they had a goalie that was
good? Yeah.
That was like a top 10 guy, top 15, even half the league.
No.
I'm digging that watermelon paint job on one of these boats.
Like Russia.
I'm just really interested to see how this year turns out.
Yeah.
Like pink and green. Not sure who it is though.
I can't wait for regular season hockey to start. God, I've been loving the Lions and watching the Bills this year, but
the Bills.
Played 2 John Carlton's in 2 heats.
Oh, good. Double the points, John. Welcome to D1.
The Bills are
I'm
kind of
loving it.
scary
I'm
this year.
loving
The Bills are kind of scary this year because I expected them to take a big step back.
See, I was kind of opposite, to be honest with you. I was more so. I didn't think they'd be 3-0, but I was like, Josh Allen is going to be able to not just be worried about who throws or who wants the ball.
Right.
They spread the ball around like Detroit does, which that's hard
Everybody.
to stop. Yeah. Like J-Mo had a really good game. St. Brown had a really good game. Like, I think this week will be a Laporta game, and for you guys, this week will probably be like a Shakir or a Kincaid just dominant game.
Yep. Thank you for that. I got Laporte on my bench right now because I have.
I'm playing against him, but
I'm gonna put him on my start. I'm gonna put him on my start lineup this week.
Laporta's
Dude,
due
he's so
for a
good.
game.
He's
But the
so
thing
good.
is a lot of people are doubling him because he's the over-the-middle guy.
Yo. What? I mean, that leaves the outside open. Then you got Jameson Williams
does.
and Amon or St. Brown.
J-Mo is that guy. He's everything I was hoping he would be this year. Just use that speed. Because the game versus your boys in San Fran last year, I was like, dude, this is J-Mo. This is what we needed. This is gonna be awesome.
Can somebody post a link to the spreadsheet?
I got you. I'll send
It's,
it to you directly, John. I'll send it to you, John. I got you.
SNHL.
There you go,
Injury
John.
bugs hitting the injury bugs hitting the Niners. Plus, we're just playing like shit.
Well, it hit the Lions too. We lost Decker or Ragnow and Aleem McNeil and the dude we got from the bank. I don't think we lost DJ Reader. The guy from Minnesota we got. The hell's his name? Davenport. He's out for the rest of the year. But I love Terrion Arnold. I absolutely love that man. Because he is finding out, and he's gotten PIs called on him, but he adapts and he doesn't do the same stuff over and over again. That dude is going to be a Darrell Revis type kind of guy. He hasn't given up a bunch of yards unless it was from his PI calls. No, he's had a PI in every game, but he's also given up the least yards out of all of our corners overall, if you don't count the penalty yardage.
I have a
Oh my
serious
God.
question for Lions fans.
So me?
Well, yeah. If hypothetically there was a world that the Jared Goff Matthew Stafford trade didn't happen, do you think you guys would have made playoffs last year with Matthew Stafford as your quarterback?
Well, we wouldn't have had all the draft picks to get the guys, so no. I mean, if you think about it, look, the last 3 years of draft capital that they've gained from that trade, absolutely not. Like, you got to think we got Gibbs, we got Jack Campbell, we got JMO, we got Laporta up in there. I mean, they've built the team.
They did a great job using those picks.
And I feel like I was still one of the only few Detroit fans that I was like, I freaking love that we got Gibbs. That dude is a better Swift if he can stay healthy. And sure as shit, there he is. He's awesome. Having his speed and Jamison Williams' speed, once they figure out how to really use both sets of their speed at the same time, like if you did like an I-back set where both of them are motioning the other way, you get those dudes going like Tyreek and Waddle get going in Miami, they're gonna be tough. It's the same way with Debo for you guys. Like Debo, get him moving.
See, the problem in Miami now is that Tyreek and Waddle have no one to throw the ball to them.
Yeah, I think I'm better than their third string quarterback. I can throw it 45 yards.
I'll just kick it 45 yards every time.
Shit,
There's
I
a
might
guy
bounce
on,
on over to FSU real quick and try out for their quarterback spot.
There's a guy on Roger Mahan's team that is a huge Dolphins fan, and he was real upset in San Diego.
I actually feel like somebody had said, I think Mark Weber messaged somebody that was on that team and said, hey, how about them Dolphins?
Yeah, I guess Mike Hall is his name. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's a Dolphins fan. We're talking about it afterwards, and I'm like, I think Tua should consider retiring for his own personal health. And he's looking at it, he goes, he's like snipping at me. He's like, "Are you a concussion expert?" I'm like, "No," but like,
I agree, man. Like, I
3
love.
years is bad.
It's 4 and 2 years. Well, yeah, I guess 2.5 now. But Tua, I love the guy. Like, I think he just like what he good down, man.
This last one was so his fault. He just buried his head.
Oh yeah, he buried him into DeMar Hamlin. Oh, were you online the other night, Eddie, when I was talking about? I know TJ was, but I saw a meme that had a picture
Alright,
of
guys.
DeMar Hamlin.
Sorry, Jay.
No, you go ahead. I'll go back after.
Okay, we're gonna Heat 1A will start here at 4 o'clock. I just wanted to remind everybody that the new score-up rules. You can cut anywhere. Just when you're coming down the score buoy at start finish, you have to go up through turn 2. You can't cut from the back stretch to the front stretch to beat trollers to the start line. You have to go through turn 2 that final time.
Same thing after the score up, going to the lane commitment. You can't cut there either.
Right. Once you hit the 1 minute, you have to run the full lap. And then also, most importantly, let's have fun. It's end of the day. It's just a video game. Let's have fun. Let's not. It's not worth losing any friendships over a video game. So let's have fun tonight, guys.
Don't be ridiculous, Mickey.
Here.
I'm gonna kill somebody.
Just through the screen, grab him by the neck.
Hey, Mikey. Mickey, gosh dang. I screwed that one all up.
Sign needs Jesus.
John Carlton is in 2A and 2C.
Is he really?
It just needs to drop one notch to Arthur on the C.
I think my grandpa's supposed to be in 2A when I was listening.
Yeah, Arthur doesn't have a second flight as it stands right now.
Jay,
that Bears does not have a second heat as well.
It doesn't work?
No.
What do you see?
I see a list of when the races are.
Oh yeah, you gotta go to the bottom and click Miami.
What'd you say, Bo?
Like a tab. Bears does not have a heat either in Heat 2.
Sorry, who was that?
Send it
Let's
again,
go to
Jay,
boat 1.
thanks.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, Tua's brains are scrambled. That guy for his own health. Guy's got a family. Like,
Yeah, dude.
not playing football.
I feel.
You got
I felt.
$120 million guaranteed.
Yeah.
You can just
So
stop.
this is what I was gonna tell you. So I don't know if you were on that night, but me and TJ were talking about it, and it was like the day after, and I saw this meme that got sent over to me, and it was a picture of Damar Hamlin hitting 2, and it says kill death ratio 1-1.
Oh.
Damn.
Dude, I swear to you, that dark humor, I had tears rolling down my face. I was laughing so hard when my buddy sent it to me. I was like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. That's
Like the
so
ones
wrong,
about
but so funny.
Like after Monday, the ones about Trevor Lawrence becoming the first quarterback in NFL history to throw an interception to a dead guy.
Oh man, it's there was some good ones out there. If I can find the kill death ratio one, I'll send it to you. I think I deleted it because I was like, if anybody looks on my phone, they're gonna think I'm just the biggest asshole.
Well, we already know that.
Our
You can share with us.
years.
Whoa.
We love you.
There's got to be somebody worse.
We have to look at the spreadsheet. Everybody should be in free heats.
Got it.
It's good to me now.
Yeah, so I'm late, guys, so I missed my quality. Sorry. I just got home. So I just passed by to say what's up to everybody, say hi, and I'm wishing you all good luck. A special hi to Scott and TJ, Tyler, Mickey, and Matt, and all the rest of you.
Cliff?
No, I'm not racing. I missed my quality, guys.
You can still race.
You could still race.
Well, technically,
with me.
Technically,
right now.
No, I just saw that the mod just changed. I gotta re-download and everything, right? This is new.
yeah, there's a new.
So I'll be screwing up your time, guys. I think.
Yeah, technically in the rulebook, if you're gonna be late, you need to just let us know so we can, we didn't draw you in.
Yeah, it's my fault, my bad.
No
problem.
And we
worries.
did just finish the draw for heats like 10 seconds before you piped up.
Yeah.
No problem.
Hey, Cliff, congrats on the race, by the way.
Hey, thanks a lot, Nathan.
All right, so you can put in Heat 1A.
It's a vintage. I'm just gonna go and have fun, and yeah, we're valid.
Are you taking the cockpit out of it?
All right, guys, there's Heat
Or
1A.
just running it as is?
Start getting ready, going down to your boat,
I'm
get a
taking
spotter.
You mean the top? You mean the?
I will need a spotter.
Not the cowling, but the
lid.
Yeah, the lid. I'll take it off for the vintage.
Okay,
run, yeah.
nice.
Yeah, I'll
When
just
you're-
put the lid on for transport. You know.
There you go. What did that boat run as before?
Really, guys, if you guys have inputs and you could help me, I'm on the Facebook since last night, or been 2 days, and I'm trying to get a hold of Gary or whatsoever. I think it was owned by him before. Apparently, this E31 hull changed color 3 times. It used to be white, it became red, and then a full yellow, and then became now, when I got it, half white and half yellow. Well,
Yeah,
all white.
I didn't know what it was, so I can do some digging around, see if anyone knows. I'll let you know.
Okay.
Okay. Can I get a spotter?
I can do the first one. I can do you, Nate, for the first one. I'm not gonna be around all night though.
All right.
You just pick a boat. I'll follow you.
I'll go to 4.
All right, so guys, break a leg and have fun. Good luck, Matt. Have fun. I'll catch you later.
Good hearing from you, man.
Yeah, you too, Mike. Go, missile. Go.
I'll try.
Okay. Catch you later, Tyler.
What's the wind after this?
What's going on?
Looks like it's about 5. 8, okay, 6. Something like that. Amber just posted. Its wind is 5.
Fast boats in the first tee. You got Luke, you got Jim, you got Jared, Francis. See, I like where Jared is.
Luke's gonna win. Yeah, he's gonna win. It's probably like 21 seconds for yellow.
Jared's just a hair farther forward than I'd like to be.
Who?
Jared.
Yeah, he's off that orange. I'd say back maybe just like half a boat. He's got it though.
Nah, he's on it too early.
What does idiot say?
Jared's early. Now he's good.
Luke's got a decent. So he's got a bunch of boats blocked. He'll be on the dot.
Remember, that's not the start yet. And Luke is not going to get clear of all of them.
He might get. Nah, he's not even going to go. He's still. Hopefully he's got a mark. That's all right.
You better tighten up. Don't let Jared get in there.
Oh,
You got it.
He's gonna be up there though. Oh, Luke's gonna be on. Yeah, I think he might be on it.
Really?
Jared's a hair early. Everyone else is late.
Keep on it.
shared as the best friend of the two inside boats right now.
Blocking for him.
Well, that's gone.
Yeah, now Jim's Francis's best friend.
That might be gone soon too. Come on, Jim, hang in there.
Dang it, Jim.
Francis has the inside advantage. So.
Yeah, but he's got to control the course a bit more here.
The course being short is his best friend.
Very friendly guy to this race.
Francis is cranking it too hard off the corners. Look how wide Luke's going.
Greg's over.
Greg flipped.
Yep.
Come on, Francis, you got it.
Ooh, great save, Jim.
But I'm wide off the corner.
He's hugging it.
He's hugging it way too tight.
He's giving him too much real estate. I think he's got him after this, guys. Let's see here. Can he get the quarterback? Oh, shit.
Eldon, did he flip on lap 1 or lap 2? He flipped on lap 2, right?
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
Pete, you gotta tell him to push him out. Run him wide.
It's a very tight line.
That was a good run.
Yeah, Mickey was lap 2, turn 1.
Okay. Thank you.
Nathan wrecked after the finish. Put that on the count.
Hey, Doc, can you help me out in boat 1 this next heat?
Oh, next one. Yeah, I got.
Thanks.
Damn. Bob, you're gonna have a long night.
Yeah.
You're 1D, 2A. Oh, then you're 1D, 2A. Then you're 3C.
All with Brian, too.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Actually,
Well,
I think they changed the third one to where we're not together.
Oh.
Okay, I need a spotter. I'll be in boat 3.
I got you, Heath.
Thanks.
I guess Spiller's got it.
Anybody able to spot me in 7?
Am I the only rookie in here? It's Craig. So I've got to start on the outside?
Yeah, I've got to start on the outside as well.
That's a little different.
I can spot one of the rookies.
Yeah, I'm in 7 if you can.
Yeah, some of these people need to clear out these channels.
Is it just really quiet, or is nobody talking?
I don't think anybody's talking.
Okay.
There wasn't anybody talking.
Still shaking from the heat. God.
What I missed, guys? I had to help the neighbor with a flat tire.
Oh no.
Clean heat. So that's a little different. I know it's.
Well, my plan to push Luke to the outside worked, but he still won the heat. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did he start? Did he start from like lane 10 and?
Little
I
dude
don't
is
know, lane
fast.
6, lane 5.
Oh.
I don't know.
Calm down, Luke. Calm down.
My bad.
Yeah, breathe, dude.
Man, what'd you cut me off for?
What happened to Greg? He flipped.
Yeah.
I saw him behind me and then didn't. It was a bummer. I was looking forward to hopefully getting caught up by Greg. I never said. Oh wait, he can't even hear me. I was gonna tell him good luck today, but man.
Send him a text.
I have 187 points so far. No, 177 points.
Can I have a few points?
Have you raced yet?
No, not yet.
Hey,
I'm in 1C.
Sharing is caring.
Exactly.
I'll give you a fruit snack.
Okay.
All right. As
Singular
long as they're
deal.
Berries and cherries by Welch's. Can I request that?
I have mixed fruit right here. It's still Welch's. I can like grab a like edible marker, scribble. Close enough.
Right.
What they do in the factories. We got see. All right, come on, Craig.
So each one of these guys, when they got the lineup for 1B, it'll say all their names, and then they put Y for yes to get in.
Yes,
that's telling the directors that they're ready to race.
Yeah, that's the ready up.
And then once they're all readied up, do they pick, or they go on the server here and they see all the boats, whatever one doesn't have someone in it, until they get into a boat 1 through 6?
Yeah,
you'll be in a boat as soon as the boat is available.
So like if you're in a boat and you don't have a spotter, you could just say like spot 6 or spot 5, whatever boat you're in, and somebody will jump down and help you. Usually that's what happens. Don't answer yes until you have a spotter, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, so if you don't have a spotter,
if you don't have a spotter and I'm not in your heat, I can do it for you. I actually spot for real cars, and most of it translates.
that's Nathan that's talking?
Yeah, it's the one that you talked to about painting a boat.
Hey, if you'd want to spot me in the next heat, that'd be much appreciated.
Where are you in? C?
Yeah, I'm in 1C.
Let's see what you got.
Levi.
I also could use a spotter next to heat.
Who's that?
Strandberg.
Okay.
Evan, you want the good or bad news?
You talking to me?
Yes.
I'll take the bad news first.
Well, bad. I'm gonna give you the good news first.
All right, fine.
Good news is, I'll spot for you. Bad news is, I've never raced like anyone you're racing before, so I have no idea how they race.
Hey, that's fine. I haven't raced them yet either. Or I've only raced with Cy and Jay and Scott.
You race with Cy? Oh no. It's gonna rub off on him. He's gonna become fast big guys.
I hope so. I race with him when I get off of work. He's still on, and he says, "Hey, you want to race?" I'm like, "I want to race." So,
man, you should text
hopefully
me.
that works.
Definitely.
I don't have any of your guys' friends on here yet. Is there like a? Can we just hit add friend to everybody on the Discord. That way we can have a race with.
There's some big old bold letters. Add all friends, and it's everyone below.
I'm serious though, because I only have like 6 people or 7 people on my Discord, and he's like one of the 3 that plays Hydro.
Carlton has to start outside. Hey Levi, will you spot me and D?
Match spot.
That's why I'm here, fool.
Levi, if Jay leaves and I'm not in the same meet, then we spot me. I should get Mike to spot for me.
Why are they all staying outside? Oh, that's why. No, the rookies.
Oh.
And they're all like messed up because Carlton has a penalty where he has to start outside.
Yeah, so I'm a rookie, so I had to start on the outside according to our meeting.
Yeah. I had to. Jesus, Yannick. Good lord. Come on, Craig.
Go, Craig.
I'm painted in boat. Come on.
I'm right on board with them.
I made you an edit. It ran past it. That means it
That is a good looking boat.
Who, his?
Yeah, Craig's.
Thank you. There's 3 boats I think I painted that are running this year. 4?
That's checked out.
I think there's like 3. Matt Johnson.
Oh, gotta flip. Gotta flip.
Hold on, Craig. You get one more flip and get a podium. Well, he's catching on somebody.
Yeah.
That gray boat.
He's lagging too.
Yeah, he's jumpy.
Yeah.
Ooh, Yannick's like really like them. Come on, Craig.
Ooh, that was close. Whoa!
I'm not even watching. I'm not watching this.
Yeah. First place is checked out.
Yeah, somebody's lagging. I think it's Yannick.
It's whoever's in that black one.
I think he's in
This boy's on a mission.
Come on, dude. Push that. Take off the scoop. Adding weight.
It's bad for the motor. It's bad for the engine.
Hang on, give me 1 second. I gotta go congratulate my boy.
Is Craig running an extra lap?
I think he's parking it.
Has anybody jumped the 1 minute yet? I wanted to see how that works.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Not this one.
Yeah, John Carlton jumped the 1 minute. That's why there was a mess up. Everybody was jumbled on the outside.
Yeah. I just wondering how that's going to work. If everybody can make the adjustment.
I was trying to get to the outside, but it was like impossible almost.
I think you go as far out as you can.
I did. That's as far as I could get.
Yeah, you did good.
Just gotta back off on that lead foot a little bit.
Hey, that's the one thing I got going for me, Scott. My lead foot.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
guys.
that's why you jumped.
Oh, I haven't raced yet. I'm next.
Guys, I got a little something to tell you real quick. It's something that we kind of
Noticed.
unique scenario we just ran into. With D2, we have rookie restrictions on some guys. Just to how that works. In this case, John Carlton jumped the 1 minute, and he's supposed to move the outside, and it looked like it kind of everybody got a little screwed up there. We probably should have been a little. It's unique, so we didn't expect it. From now on, the rookies are mandated to stay outside. Okay, so if you jump the score up and there's rookies in your heat, stay in. If you jump the score up, stay inside of the rookies. Okay.
Were those rookies outside of me? Because I let off the throttle and moved out as far as I could, and those two boats just stayed there.
Yeah. But see, somebody like you is actually who I'm trying to educate here more. Is like you moved way out to the outside.
Yeah.
But we want the rookies to stay on the way outside.
Can we tell?
So what we're gonna do is when we type in the heat draws in the chat, we're gonna put an R next to the guys that have rookie restrictions.
Yep, you already
So
answered
that
my
way
question.
you and your spotter know
Who the rookies are.
if there's a rookie, he's going to be in lane 6. So if you jump the score up, you can move out to lane 5, but you got to leave them a lane on your outside.
All right. Well, I was trying to go by the new rule and move out. So
No, it was. I don't blame you for doing what you did.
There were also multiple rookies, so it got kind of confusing who was supposed to go where.
Yeah, as soon as we saw it, we were like, "Uh-oh, we forgot to clarify that." But no, it was not your fault. No big deal. Nobody got actually harmed by it, so it actually worked itself out. But
How many rookies are in this next one? Because I know I'm in the next one.
I have no idea.
All right, Mike, you psyched? You psyched for a new season?
Sure.
I'm gonna tell you the one mark you're gonna need. It's 16 seconds at the apex of turn 2 for both the score up and the start.
16? Really? Okay.
If you're sitting there, if you just idle up to it and are stopped, I mean, you can push it to 17 or 18 if you want. I don't think you're gonna need to in this heat.
Okay, because I was using 13 in testing. So I'm off.
I think this is Max in the piston boat. His scheme's not downloading for me, but I see it's a piston boat, so it's different. He's coming up on your inside. Now you are clear of everyone. Everyone's coming out of the pits real slow, like. I think this race is going to be between you and Max as long as you both hit your start. So yeah, basically, if you are up in this corner going slow, like just a ground idle, and you're at that apex buoy, it's when you see the big number turn to 16, you get on the gas. And then it's going to be the same for the start, so like minute 16 and then 16.
Sure. It's dangerous. It's going to be dangerous when the score up is like a minute 15 or a minute 30, because then I have to do math, and I'm not good at that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. How do you think the real drivers do it?
I don't actually know. I'm still trying to teach myself how to, like, come up with my own timing marks. I haven't quite figured it out.
They go out there, like, especially in the limiteds where they have a lot of testing over the weekend, they go out there and just do runs and, like, will find a mark, and then once they pass by it, they just count it off in their head. They also do it in the mill. Alright, this is Max up ahead of you. I'd bring her around here and get ready to hit the score up. Max is on the straightaway. He is way up there. I think if you lay back and hit that mark, you might be able to clear him. We'll see. If you don't, oh well, you get lane 2. Yeah, slow it down and just idle up into this corner. Like all the way out of the gas. Go around this boat here. Alright, so you want to be at minute 16 at the apex here. You can get on the gas probably a little bit, bring her a little forward, and then just kind of kill time.
Like I'm behind, yeah.
Yeah. This is also kind of just practice for the start. Like if you're a little late on the score up, then you make a mental note of that for when to hit it next time around. Yeah, bring it more forward here.
Drifting out too. I got full left rudder.
You're gonna probably want to swing out to lane 2 off this corner because Max is up there in 1. Alright, get on it when you see the big number at 17. Go. Go to lane 2, lane 2. So you're not boxed. Stay in 2. Fly it, fly it, fly it. Keep her in 2. Keep her in 2. You're even with Max. Tighten it up to 2 here. Tighten it up. Tighten it up. You're gonna have lane 2. Alright, out of the gas. Out of the gas. Out of the gas. Alright, see you when you... Big number 17, go. Stay in 2, don't lift, fly it. Do what you have to. You're gonna be even with Max here at the start. You got 2 boat lengths on the guy in lane 3, you're dead even with Max. Let it breathe off this corner here. Alright, half a tail on the guys to the outside. So you and Max up front. You can swing out a little bit off the corners. About 3/4 of a tail on the guys behind you. This is you and Max up front here. Totally clear behind you. It's just you and Max up front. Keep running that line you're running where you swing out a bit, then tighten it up to his tail and swing back out. You're pulling him down this straight a little bit. Letting her breathe off. Keep those RPMs up. Are clear by like 3 rooster tails on everyone. It's just you guys. Keep swinging a bit wide off the corner. And you really pull them down the chute here. Yeah, that's the last place boat's wake. You're pulling them down the straight here. Whoa, rough entrance though.
Yeah, I hit that wake.
Yeah. Small course, that'll happen. You're totally clear behind you, so if you just want to bring her home, you can. Well, you're gaining back on him though. Keep her coming, keep her coming. Not quite gonna get him, but good run. 2nd place points. Points are going to be in short supply tonight. It's a huge field, so
So to keep up with him in the corners, do I need to like take twist out of the prop or what? Because I mean, I had that thing to the boards the whole way.
I mean, what's your setup look like?
Hang on, let me get off the water and I'll look.
Just like screenshot it and send it to me.
I got it. It's a 24 pitch with a 15 3/4 diameter. So that's that's the smallest pitch with the middle diameter.
Yeah, that's about what I run. What's your shaft angle?
6 1/4.
Maybe. I run 6.5 shaft angle. You could maybe also bump up the pitch to 24.25.
Okay. We can try that for the next one.
What's your this also helps with corner speed. What's your skid fin settings?
23 degrees, no toe because it screws me up, and 3 inches 4.
That's pretty good. I think the big difference is the toe. The toe can give you more corner like entrance speed if you have toe in by like half or 1. It can give you more corner speed.
Toe fucks me up. I cannot. Every time I've tried toe, it totally throws me off, and it's like the boat's broken. I don't know how to. I suddenly don't know how to drive it. I don't know how to describe it correctly, but I
most
cannot
courses
use toe.
I run half a degree of toe in. On a course like this, I run toe 1 degree because the corners are tighter.
I don't know. I've had people tell me try toe, and it's like my wheel's broken. I need to recalibrate it or something. It's totally screwed up. I'm not compatible with toe for some reason.
Yeah, toe can add some corner speed. So.
Oh, I'm sure it does, but if it makes the thing undrivable, well, that kind of ruins it.
Well, you drove pretty good without it. You were pulling them down the straightaway every time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like if I could
at a short course, this is not enough straightaway.
Yeah, but I feel like if I had a little bit more corner speed, maybe in the setup, maybe I might have been able to do something with that. But no, well, yeah, I'll bump up. I'll put a higher pitch prop on it, and we'll try it for heat 2.
Do that by like a tick and bump up the shaft angle like all the way.
All the way?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's 6.5. Okay, cool. We'll try that next time. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So if you use that same silent H rule with my last name, how would you assume that my last name is said?
I would assume it's Thesman.
Wrong.
Well, I figured it was wrong.
H.
I like how all the
Silent H rule.
I like how all the French Canadians are down in the other channel, the Hanging Out channel. This is their
Did you see they
channel.
actually have it named the Frenchie channel?
Yeah. I've always kind of thought we should just add French voice channels for all the people in here that speak it.
Ryder, I don't think you can race.
Why?
Because you guys joined too late.
I mean, you can show up late and race. You just gotta tell people ahead of time so they can put you in the draws.
I mean, I just messaged Mickey and he said no.
Yeah. We're actually really lenient on it. You just gotta say ahead of time, hey, I'm gonna be late, like before the race actually starts.
Well, me and my dad didn't know when it started.
That's why we put a schedule out.
Is this 1D?
Yes.
Thank you. Doc, I'll be up next if you can give me a hand.
Yeah. Gotcha.
like Palmer's boat. Just colored it red and put his name on it.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, like the most iconic boat scheme ever is just red.
Yeah, the Budweiser.
Yeah.
It wasn't always just solid red. I mean, I think the gold and white and red look cooler, but
Well, yeah, everyone knows the most iconic motorsports like car ever.
I think-
is Lightning McQueen. He was red.
well, Budweiser cars are always just red. The boat was kind of unique for a long time, in that it wasn't that until it was.
Also, Mike. Every time Mike is racing and I'm not in it, I have to leave the room because I left the room and he got second.
For cars, I always like the yellow submarine.
Oh, there is a shortage of yellow boats out there.
We won last year.
Even though they really pop on the water.
Well,
There's
the
the
yellow
flavor pack.
submarine will be showing up later this year.
This year.
My dad was always a ketchup and mustard guy when it came to paint schemes.
I still think there should be like a team running Heinz boats, like a relish boat, mustard boat, and a ketchup boat.
We need a pizza boat back in the field.
Well, I did it for my family league, like season 1, because I ran a Nathan's hot dog boat, and all my teammates ran Heinz boats. I gotta find those boats. They're somewhere on my computer.
Let me tell Palmer to go to 1.
If I yell loud enough, do you think he'd hear me?
No. Anytime I see somebody with the name Palmer, I just think of the movie The Thing.
I think of NCIS.
Yeah, same. That was the name of the kid that helped out in the mortuary area, wasn't it?
Yep.
Speaking of iconic paint schemes, we've got the GM Goodwrench boat out there. Which, if you ever see that scheme on iRacing, it will kill you.
You want to talk about iconic? My boat's iconic.
Well, I like how it's specific to the GM Goodwrench Service Plus, which Dale ran in '98 and ran like shit most of the year. Oh, box Brian out. It would be funny. Do it.
I need to see that red boat there.
There's a big mess on the inside.
Yeah. A little bounce there. Yeah.
I need to commit to boxing Brian out. It would have been funny.
Yeah, he might get there anyway.
We only have like 3.
Whoa!
There's a lack of a lane. Now he's bearing out.
Oh, we got a wash down.
Elton.
That's kind of on Eldon, I think. Palmer is early. He needs to stand on it now, though. They're really coming quick.
Brian's got a good head of steam.
He's on the outside, like far outside.
Haskin. Daniel.
He came up with speed.
They don't look like he
This piston tone of the Tiger boat is cursed looking.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I was like, when did that show up?
It's like just run the '88 Madison if you care so much. I can't wait until we get the new Unlimited model, though. It'll probably happen at some point later in the season, and then you're gonna start seeing people make absolute monstrosities.
Oh, I was going to ask a question about that. Now, that is just a visual model, right? The physics model and all the setup stuff is all going to stay the same?
Yes.
Yep, that'll stay the same. Because we can make the model anything. Yeah, we can make the model anything, and it doesn't matter. We can make it a cow or a fridge, and it will handle the same.
BeamNG, this is not.
Yeah, well, cows and fridges can just float down the river.
Stupid game.
Bomber's staying with Brian. He's actually caught up to him.
Yeah.
Who's tight?
BeamNG drives.
Right.
Actually, I should say BeamNG hates me.
Oh, this is gonna be a heater.
Yeah.
Bomber's either gonna wreck it or they're gonna come off that corner side by side. Brian's hitting a bit of the wake of the last place boat.
That's what Palmer was struggling with on the last lap. There we go. Oh!
Oh!
Did they touch?
They're both driving over the wake. Oh, I
Look
think
at
Brian's
this!
gonna have momentum.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Here comes Palmer.
Oh!
Palmer!
Got him.
What a race!
Banger. What was the margin of victory on that one?
141.4.
Got him. Palmer got him by a 1/10.
I'm surprised it was that much.
It was like 0.8 of a 10th.
My next seat.
I'll be down in 6, Doc. Both 6.
What is this, 1B?
Mike.
This is 1D that's coming off the water right now.
Yeah, 1D.
Oh,
That's
1D.
off.
Okay.
2A will be on the water next.
Copy.
Palmer, that
I need
was
a
awesome.
spotter. I'll be in boat 2.
Heck of a run, Palmer.
That was the show of the night so far.
I don't get one race with Budzine. What the heck is this?
Well, we're just gonna have to both make the final then.
I guess I'll have to wait until next race to beat you. You know I'm joking, right? Awfully silent. Also, what's a final?
Final heat.
Yeah, what's that? I've never made one of those.
It's the last race of the weekend.
Oh. I don't know. I don't want like, the thing is, there's, well, according to qualifying, there's 10 people faster than me, but yet luck is also a thing. The same thing happened to Greg as to John. They both flipped on lap 2 and turn 1. It's scripted. Are we still doing Slamfest after the races?
Oh God, I hope so.
I hope so. I gotta take all my anger out on something. If not, I'm gonna go to like my neighbor's fence and throw dirt at it or something. So Mike, what's the whole like? It looks cool, but is there a story behind your blue and white and like purplish black color? Is that just the scheme you use for like every game?
Yeah, the blue and white is just because I thought it looked cool. The purple stripe is actually a memorial from someone I went to high school with.
Oh, well, that's nice. My boat's also a memorial. This one is, at least. Well, Hot Wheels itself is. What heat are we in? 2A?
This is 2A coming on the water right now.
Alright.
A lot of good looking boats. Brian's parked in a different spot. someone cut the DMC there?
I was watching.
Alright. Boat hit Elton and spun him into the DMZ.
Okay.
He's already pissed at me from the last hits.
Happened last heat.
I guess he thought I cut him off going into turn. He's really not going to be happy now.
Yeah, I see he did a challenge and lost.
Yeah, that little thing said I'd 7.4 overlap, so I came
They went over last week. 7.
Yeah, unfortunately, I missed that one.
I missed one on my So far, the boat I painted has beat me out every time.
You should put a cheat code in there.
I'll put illegal fuel flow on all the boats we paint. Hey, maybe I should paint Luke Nelson and like the Kelly's boat. Hey Luke, you need a new boat?
Sure.
Alright, cool.
Let him just eat now.
Can I paint a new boat because you already have this one?
Huh?
I have 3 boats to see. And the 2 other ones are for one race specials. I have a Christmas boat and a USA boat.
Oh. I just kept my crappy boat from last year.
I was tempted to just make like an entire American flag boat and just slap on 96 on the end and call it a day. I haven't made my USA boat yet, or my Christmas boat. I have like, what, 3 months till Christmas? About 2 months? I don't know.
Something like that.
And like, knowing Washington State, 2 weeks from now we'll have snow on the ground. Ain't that right, Luke? It's gonna hit
some
October
parts,
and it's
maybe.
like... Well, I think we get more snow than you guys do. Because we're right off the mountains.
Yeah, we're in the desert.
Yeah. The mountains get snow.
Yes.
I wonder why.
I don't know. I was just telling you in case we didn't know.
Think you can pull it out here? Doesn't look like it.
Every time I open my mouth, Mike gains a viewer.
Pinched it a little on the exit of the corner. Good race, though. Kept them honest.
Yeah.
Under review. Uh-oh.
What?
The Intimidator boat might actually have to be intimidated.
Turn 1 got awfully spicy.
Spicy. Awfully fuego. I only know what that word means because I'm talking. Oh, I dropped my phone.
Fuck.
Under review.
Yeah, I saw there was a collision in the mill.
Yeah. I thought they can't cut the course there.
Yeah, but it's a penalty on somebody because they both went into the infield where they're not supposed to.
Yeah.
So one of them caused the other one to make it happen. So one of them should be fine, and the other one should get a penalty.
Well, actually, both get a penalty because the other boat never picked up the yellow score up. Never went to the. He just went in.
But it doesn't matter if it was the fault of the other guy.
Oh, so I get knocked into the DMZ. I only got to pick up the yellow one. I mean, the orange one.
If you get knocked into the DMZ, it's not your fault. You don't get a penalty at all.
Yeah, but you get knocked into it, you still have to go over and pick up the yellow one because you're in the DMZ. I know it sucks, but
yeah, how do you get out?
If you're forced in there, I'm just getting back on the course as safely as I can and saying the other guy made me do it.
True.
John Carlton's gonna get the penalty, I think.
Yeah, U33.
They might.
1 minute.
They're probably not going to get.
Oh, there it is.
No, 2 minutes. 1 for encroachment, 1 for DMZ.
Yeah.
Doc.
Nathan.
Are you spotting for somebody in the next heat?
I gotta go look. Yes, I am spotting for Luke.
Oh, okay. I'll get somebody else. Hey, DJ.
Hold on, I'm restarting my game because of the paint schemes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm having the same issue. Seems like half the boats are white.
Yeah, a couple of my boats are white. I just decided not to fix it.
I've just been having trouble on with the 51.
I don't think the 51's on the drive.
Yeah, that's what somebody was saying before.
Okay.
He's made TV a couple times this year.
Oh, it's Seahawk games?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was on TV at the Portland IndyCar race.
I was
Alright.
on TV yesterday.
Scott.
I enjoyed that race.
Okay, Luke, what boat?
Almost went, but I had something going on.
Well, if I can get a spotter, I'll be in both 4.
Now my game is freezing up. I'm gonna have to restart it again. Cool.
If I just stay here, can somebody tell me if like somebody's creeping up on my outside?
I don't think they want us to do that.
So I have to be in a boat?
If you need a spotter, I'll spot for you.
Alright. I'll be in 4.
guys parked up at the entry of the corner? Aren't you guys parked up at the exit?
Yeah, it's I wouldn't expect someone would start that, far past the exit. Can they get up to speed with that distance?
It kind of worked in the last heat.
Yeah, but he was wasn't Brian back by the exit of turn 2?
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you're right. They are far up. I didn't even... The camera
Yeah.
changes so fast I didn't realize how far up they were. I thought that was
No,
closer
yeah.
to the exit pin. We're about to find out.
I haven't even timed to speed to the start finish from that buoy. Yeah, Big has speed on the outside there.
Oh, where'd Jim go?
Yeah.
Did
He
he
got
make that buoy?
He went outside my camera view. He got all kinds of squirrely.
Same. He was headed straight for that buoy when he went off the camera shot for me.
Yeah.
I didn't see what happened to him.
I can't even find. Oh, there he's upside down. And he went over.
Oh, over.
Wow,
over,
big
okay.
wide start there. He's
Nathan,
leaving
clear
his
that?
boat there. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Nathan, I actually did the mandatory shut off this time.
No. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good racing, Luke.
Good race.
Well, that
I had
feels
you for
better
like
a little bit.
2 seconds.
Huh?
I was talking to Luke. I said I had him for like 2 seconds. I had him for a turn.
What'd you get, Nate?
You wired the start.
I
Who
wired
did?
the start. Yeah,
How? What'd you get, Nate? Second?
second.
Oh, good for you. I got third.
Yeah.
Finally got
You
some
were catching me,
points.
dude. I was
Huh?
scared. You were catching me.
Yeah, my boat's not handling very good. I've got to work on my runners. I think I just made that change, so.
Yeah, my old setup was crap. I was running 1.6 and 1.4.
Yeah, I was.
For some reason, I was running 1.6 on left.
I just
Can anyone
had a
guess why
bad
my boat
push.
wasn't turning?
I could turn in good, but then it just drifted out, and so I was hoping. I was
Yeah.
glad I had enough of a lead on the
The thing about
the
this
other
course
guys.
is you have to hook it, like, or not hook it, but the skid fin has to do
It's got to
skid fin
grab.
thing, or else you're not going to turn.
Got to grab.
Yep.
It's got to
Yeah.
grab.
I run more skid fin here than just about anywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, I may not be
I
wrong.
dislike this course more than. Actually,
It's-
never mind. I changed
kind
my
of-
thought. Never
It's
mind.
kind of a fun course. I kind of like it.
This course is good with good with unlimiteds. I don't like GPs or K boats here.
This actually was a real course at one time for the big boats, and the
Then
reason
the hurricane hit and they haven't came back since.
well, it wasn't necessarily. It got shut down before that. It got shut down because of the manatees.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they didn't want to. The manatees, they're an endangered species or a protected species, and there's, I guess, a bunch in that area. And of course, DJ Miller could probably tell you that better. But
Yeah, I could probably tell you more than you want to know.
Hey, shush.
Even in boat racing, you got to deal with NIMBYs. Jeez.
Oh, what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Huh.
If you're curious, once Mike uploads it, go to this time frame and you'll find out what we were talking about.
That must have been a clean heat.
That's 3:08.
All right, I'm out for a bit.
3 hours and 8 minutes.
That's what OBS is telling me.
Yeah, they were talking about the manatees in Miami.
Oh yeah, that killed a driver once.
I always say hi, Mom, on your videos, so I'm gonna go, hi, Grandma.
There you go.
All right, we're good.
Manatees get hit by boats a lot because, you know, they have to breathe air.
Hang out towards the surface.
Okay, wrong person.
They float. It's sad stellar sea cows are extinct. Just giant, like, whale-sized manatees up in Alaska. I mean, they were dugongs, actually, but close cousins.
What's it? Yeah.
Yeah, Skip Walter got killed here in Miami in Unlimited when he ran over a manatee.
Don't people eat manatee?
No.
When they're on the endangered species list, they kind of frown on that.
They're also a marine mammal. they get twofold legal protection.
Oh, I thought we were talking about...
All marine mammals in U.S. waters are protected by federal law. So it is illegal for you to touch or harm a marine mammal in U.S. waters in any way.
Eating, like, even like...
If you went and like harassed a dolphin, that could get you in jail.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So how do the companies that like swim with dolphins, how do they get permission? Pay for it?
Permits, and also those are animals in captivity.
Yeah.
You can only keep marine mammals in captivity in the U.S. If the animals are deemed non-releasable by Fish and Wildlife or were born in captivity.
So if it's born in captivity, basically the law says that you don't ever have to show it to the real world.
I mean, yeah, the animal is, if it's born in captivity, it's raised in captivity and is not capable of surviving in the wild.
I posted second in Heat 2B and Facebook is saying I got copyright claim. For what?
Anyone here with a spotter? Craig, I'll go.
Great.
Go, Craig.
Ruin the curse of me not, my boat not winning. Craig.
Nathan,
Yep.
how do you feel about Heat 3D?
3D?
Yeah.
Like 3B as in boy? B?
D as in like Delta.
Oh, Delta, gotcha.
I'm gonna go cry real quick. I'll be right back. Man,
You must be in your race then.
I'm guessing Luke's in there with you.
I'm with Luke, Brian, and Matt Johnson, and
Perfect.
Janet.
Hey, time to put that boat on the podium.
Oh my goodness!
Just park it in lane 1 at the
We just
score.
had a. That was crazy.
Wow, he is way up there.
Yeah, this isn't gonna end well. The only person that can pull that off is Luke. Tell me I'm wrong, Luke.
I'd probably get leapfrogged.
So, can he sit there like that? That buoy way up there in front of the Francis guy?
Yeah, he can. As long as he doesn't go across the start-finish line, he's good.
Oh, he's getting past big time.
Yep. That's the problem with being that far ahead. And Johnson's already got the overlap.
Yep.
He took it too.
Yeah, if Francis could get up to speed fast enough to stay next to his rooster tail and hold the lane, that would have worked.
Wow,
What just happened?
He just jumped across him.
That, I think, is going to be a lane commitment violation. I don't think you can do that.
On who?
The black boat.
No, the
Arthur.
Yeah.
Well, where are you? Right here. I've been popping them like.
Jesus. That's what's screwing that up. Hello, Mr. Jim Brittain.
Hello. What's going on? All right. Sweet. All right, you're on the clock. Let's see. Nobody to your outside. No, you gotta go. Got one to your inside, but he's still sitting there. You're good.
Gotta turn your volume up for a second.
Oh.
No, I got it. It's fine.
Oh, okay. All right. Clear to your inside. Kind of all by yourself. All clear? Yeah, one right there. He's parked. Okay. Nobody around you. Kind of nice. Everybody's slow up in front of you. Got one parked past the apex. And one parked right in front there. All clear around you. One to your outside there. Nobody behind you. Got one parked at the exit. Turn 2. There they are. Got one way outside. Nobody behind you. Clear to enter the backstretch. Got one slow at the entrance. Turn 2. $140. So you got 2 up parked almost together up by the first buoy past the exit. One to your inside. You'll see them, the Zenetics. I have one coming with speed on the way outside. Got 2, 3 to your inside. You do not have overlap. Do not have overlap. Lane 4. Still no overlap. Okay, you can come into 3. Come over just a little bit. Get 3. You might be able to get. Just to know if you had overlap on lane 2.
What am I at, 3?
Yes. You have one coming to your inside.
No, I might be late.
No jumpers. Everybody's legal. Got 2 to your inside. Good turn, good turn. Boy, you guys are all together. Great race. You got 1 to your outside.
Still in 3?
Still in 3. Good turn. Still there on the inside of you. 2 to the inside. No overlap. You're in second place. You're pulling first. You're pulling first. Good job. Still on the inside. Still no overlap. Still lane 3. No overlap. Still no overlap.
come over a little bit if you'd like. Take lane 2.
Still good for 2?
Still good for 2. Yep. Make it a good run here, Mike. All good around you. Last lap. Good job. Did good. Yeah. You were kind of pulling him on the in lane 3 a little bit. You were catching him.
It was doing that in the last heat. We actually tried to take some of that out.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't tell if you had overlap on lane 2, then finally it looked like it cleared up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good job.
Yeah, oh, man, if I got the start with lane 2, I might have been able to do something with that.
Yep. Well, 300. Good points.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You bet. All right. Later.
Thank you, sir. Very much. I'm gonna leave it. That was more me on the start than anything else. The boat's good. I just suck. Cool.
Bless you.
It's an odd noise.
It is an odd noise.
Serious question. Why can't I click on Palmer's name in the replays? It's like gray and everyone else's is white.
No idea.
I don't know.
Also, we have all these trailers, but where do we park the trucks? Are they like down at the hotel?
Usually these guys show up with like a big box truck. And they just unhitch and pull it forward.
Yes, I'm making a joke that there's no trucks in the game.
Yeah, we should. Well, if they added trucks, then there'd be requests to paint them and.
Yeah, could you imagine?
It'd be more shit to load.
Yeah. If anything, put like, what's the one that they have to tractor them in?
You know, when they filmed the movie Madison, they did filming in Long Beach at the Marine Stadium there, which does not have sufficient space by the water to park to like totally unlimiteds down with the trucks and everything. So what they did is, because it was kind of like layered, they had a crane up above crane the unlimiteds with their trailers down by the water to look like a little pit area for filming, and then would also crane them into the water.
That'd be fun.
I could forget the exact details of how they did it, but Dave Williams talked about it once. with like having to crane the whole trailers into a certain spot because they couldn't get the trucks down there. So they just lowered them down via crane.
That would make me very nervous as a boat owner.
That makes me nervous as not.
I think it makes the owners nervous every time they crane the boats into the water because like it's a big 6,000-pound thing that every time you run it, you gotta get a crane and swing it around.
The pit crew is actually responsible for rigging that, right? The crane operator just holds the thing over the boat, and the crew for the boat actually hooks it up, and then.
Yeah, and every boat has their own sling and everything.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Those are all the teams.
Those slings have to be tested like every 2 years. Also, they have to go through a pull test.
Okay. So the teams own the sling. So the crane operator just ends in a hook, and the team is actually attaching their own hardware to the hook. That's where that dividing line is. Oh, I didn't know that.
Correct. They also crane in engines and gearboxes into the boats.
Okay, I suppose.
The skid fin.
And the skid fin, yep. Skid fin gets lowered on and then bolted into place because it's huge and heavy.
Hey, I suppose it wouldn't fit on the trailer with the boat rolled onto its side, would it? If it still had the skid fin attached.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, the skid fin comes off before they tilt it.
Never thought of that.
And they have to like lower the fairings too.
Really? I figured that was just a big piece of fiberglass or carbon or whatever.
I mean, you can take all the fairings off, but usually when they're on the trailer, they take the horizontal off completely, and it like has a little slot for it on the trailer, or it like gets bolted to the underside, and then they kind of close the two uprights together.
Oh,
and transport it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like the engine cover. It's like just could you just get
No,
like a
the
guy on each side and.
No, the cowling usually stays on.
Okay.
I feel like less boats are popping up for me. I'm gonna chalk this up to this is a bug with the current build of the game because I know Scott was messing with rendering stuff.
Yeah, I think
it's happening. It's happening for other people. So.
Okay, I'm fine.
I wonder
I
if
haven't
it's
seen that.
well. So mine are. I put boats on the drive and in my game, and then when I came in, it said I didn't download them.
Now, I've been seeing boats not loading right in the main menu. That's why I was leaving and rejoining a few times. I was trying to see what was going on.
I had that problem, and I uninstalled the game and reinstalled it, and it's gone.
There you go. Unplug it and plug it back in, and fix it.
But before that, I had every boat, all the K boats, GPs, everything wasn't unlimited, and all the paint jobs were all screwed up, and I had it saved into a folder in my hard drive.
Because?
Yeah, I know, right? Well, none of the paint jobs were lining up on the unlimited either.
Oh.
Everything was chopped up, and I deleted it, and then I reinstalled it on my hard drive in its own folder, not within the programs and games folder, just an own folder.
So let me get this straight. I don't get a race with one rookie. Man.
You know, I've still never done a proper like K-Boat League race on this game yet.
There you were trying to get one started, and I don't even know what happened. I'm still in the server.
Well, I know the Australians do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah, I know the Australians have a league going. I've made like 9 K-Boats for it.
Which guy wanted to race with a rookie?
I want to, but I don't think I am.
You're not going to race with me at all today? You're not in the 3B?
I'm in D.
Oh.
Is Yannick a rookie?
I'm not sure.
No, that's me. Like somewhere there. No. I don't think he is. I don't know. Where is he at?
Over Everyone was watching Brittain there on that mark.
He was a little late.
By a hair. That looked like, I don't know, about 9 seconds.
Yannick's not a rookie.
No, it's outside Palmer. They're both not loading for me, so.
It's not loading for me either.
I got it.
You say try and right click on them and download it that way?
Sometimes that works, but it hasn't been working for me. Again, I think there's just the bug in this current build of the game.
Yeah, it is.
All the other.
One mode that's set to default, and everything else is just really white. Like there's mods. Something doesn't look like they were telling.
Yeah, it says it's just
Yeah, it's loading something, but not all of it. Maybe jumper? No.
We should give Brian rookie just for the heck of it. Have him start on the outside every game. There's gotta be some handicap for that guy.
You know, they actually, the first few Gold Cups back in the 1900s, they ran handicap rules in real life.
Really?
Yeah.
How did that work?
They would give you a handicap based on how fast your boat was. So the meta for early Gold Cup racing was don't make the fastest boat because you could game the handicap system.
Yeah.
Literally how it worked is that the faster boats, it would have delayed starts.
Oh, we got one over.
Oh.
Yeah, we did.
Strandberg.
That did look pretty cool.
I mean, everybody has to stop and restart the race like in real life.
Yep.
Nah.
Red
Don't have to worry
flag.
about that.
No, you have to worry about them sitting upside down. You don't see him.
No, he landed upright and it kind of floated toward the shore. I think the engine was still running.
Probably.
Yeah, I think it was still idling and he just ended up on the beach.
I'm just sitting in a tree right now. Is there only like 3 pistons this year?
Yeah, not a lot of people run them.
Whoa!
Is there an advantage to it?
They do handle a little bit different. One power plant isn't really better than the other, but they do handle different.
Is the weight distributed differently? Is that why?
Well, the piston's got it's got a bit more top end, but doesn't go through the corners as better.
Hey, what heat are we in? 2A?
This is 3A.
3A.
3A is on the water right now.
Okay, so we have 3B. We have
3B's on deck.
3 more heats, and then the final. I think. Yeah.
I am gonna say this.
All right, I'm gonna need a spot. I'll be in boat 3.
Hey, Devin. You there, Kev?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, we gotta go. You're in the next heat, right?
3B, yeah.
All right.
My game chat isn't loading. I didn't see if it was coming on.
Oh, all right. So yeah, I'm looking at the sheet here. It looks like you're in the next heat.
Yep. I was just waiting for it to pop up for us to say yes. You know, on the.
Yeah. Do you have the spreadsheet?
Yeah, I have it up.
Oh, okay.
I was just watching the race from Craig's cockpit.
Yep. When you're ready, just tell me what boat room you want to go to, and I'll pop right in.
Keep 3C open for me, boss.
I will.
Looks like boats 1 and 2 are both open. We can go to 1.
All right.
Must be debating something. There we go.
Okay.
I'm gonna head down to boat 6. DJ! I think if I got lane 2 in that last heat, I would have maybe had a run for the lead.
Yeah, I think you got to race Jared again here. I didn't watch that last heat really in its entirety. I was doing other stuff. To get in this final, you have to get minimum second, and to like guarantee it, you gotta win. Depending on how other people shake out. So you could get away with like a third if some people ended up wrecking, but never want to count on that. Basically, if you beat Francis this heat, you jump him in points. But if Jared beats you this heat, he jumps you in points. So those are kind of the two boats that you're racing. Do your thing here. I'm gonna see where these other guys are gonna park, and wherever they park, my advice might just be just go park right in front of them. Jared and Francis are both parking.
Well, if they park at the exit pin, what am I using as my mark?
I think what you're going to want to do here, Francis is moving forward here. If Francis parks right next to Jared, which it looks like he is, go park in front of Jared. Like right in front of him. There's 3 boats down there in a cluster, and you can just honestly plop right in front of them. And then just shut the engine off.
You think you can do that now?
Yeah, do it.
Do it.
Like you see those 3 boats there in that cluster, just like idle right up to them, and either make them move or park in front of them and box Jared out. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Just pull in front of all 3 of them and stop, huh?
Yeah, just all 3 of them and shut it off. Crank it, crank it, crank it, crank it. Get to those pins.
Oh, that's right.
You need to turn it back on to get more in lane 1 and straighten it out. Do so. You could even cut real quick and come around and do it again if you wanted. I'll tell you when you're even with the buoy line here.
Oh, I already shut it off. Shit.
No, you're good. You're good. You're a little crooked, but you're on the buoy line.
I mean, when I refire this thing, I'm gonna be full hard right rudder. You tell me when that happens, because I can't see my counter.
Jared's fired it up. He's going to try to get out of this, because he has room to do so. Fire it up. Go, 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 go. Lift if you have to. Defend lane 2. Go, 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 go. Go 2.
Oh, that went bad. 3? Okay.
Stay in 3, don't get washed down. Do not get washed down, just stay in 3.
I can't see the buoys.
Lower her down, start lowering her down. Stay tight to that boat in front of you. Yep. Get her woe down, and then get on it. When you see that big number, go. Full throttle, no lift, fly it, do everything you can. Be a bit late. Yeah. Well, we had a jumper and he's coming over. Alright, this turn's gonna get hairy, so watch out. You're clear to the outside if you want it. You're in the slop. Jared's catching the boat in second. If they get close, they might get together. Yeah, just a little late on that start.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I should have made you go
It was
early
a
and
close
just push
start.
it.
There's not a lot of margin for error in that one. Oh, Jesus. This thing does that every once in a while. The left sponson will come up a little bit, but it's like the skid fin breaks off. Like, sometimes I can get away with that, other times it just drifts across the track like crazy.
Yeah, sometimes you might need a bit more fin angle in it. It helps counteract that. Well, not what we wanted, but it was a fun mill. Flag.
So Francis won that. Who was the other boat that I needed to race there?
Jared. Jared only got third, so. See how the point should go. I'm sad we're not doing Connies anymore. Connies are fun.
They kind of are.
They got rid of them because H1 doesn't do them, but H1 doesn't do them because it only has 6 boats.
It's a participation thing.
Mm-hmm. That and a lot of race schedules these days wouldn't even have time for it.
Alright, I'm gonna head back up. Where? Hang on, I have to click things. Where am I here? Says I'm out. But we still got 2 more heats left.
Levi.
Yep, go ahead.
Boat 4.
only one that looks at Nicholas Allard's boat and thinks he's sponsored by Colgate toothpaste, am I?
I'm not seeing it. It would have to have the swirl in the paint scheme.
Yeah, Max, I tried that too. It didn't work. Just gonna get the whole field parked up at the exit of 2.
Yeah. How are y'all liking the new score up procedure?
I don't mind.
I don't mind. What? It's like once you kind of figure it out, everybody's starting to figure it out.
Yeah, you just got to take what you're already doing and move it to a different place.
What I don't know is if you can go inside the course. That technically.
Oh, that's like work.
Yeah, it's kind of boring just watching boats sit there doing nothing.
Yeah. It's
there's a fair bit of that with the old score procedure too.
Yeah. No. Yeah, totally.
But it was in a turn. Does that make it speed-wise for overlap? Is it in the turn? It's harder to keep your speed up, or I don't know.
It's harder to drive at low speed.
Right. I'm just thinking if it's in the turn, it makes it hard. There seemed like there was more overlap chances.
Under review. I'm surprised we're not seeing more people here take a flyer at it.
Like, go with speed, try to...
Yeah.
This track might be too small for that.
Yeah, you can't, by the time you get to that first turn.
A few people have tried and they've just got stuck on the outside early on. So that's...
Yeah, I got lane 3 with that method, but it didn't work out for me in the end.
These guys are smart.
I'm surprised there wasn't a collision there.
Unless somebody jumps. See, everybody's legal.
They got overlap. They didn't jump.
Whoa, Max!
Yeah. That's because they...
Hold it. Hold it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the first somebody overlap that I've seen. With everybody parked up there. Still lane 1's got the advantage, obviously. If he nails the start.
I think they're going to call a penalty on Eldon, though.
Yeah.
I don't think Eldon's a player in this. I mean, he's going to do it regardless, but...
Yeah, go. It looks like everybody's already late.
One guy's going to nail it.
Is he?
Yeah, Max.
I didn't notice.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice we had a blow it upside down in the back.
No, I didn't either.
Yeah, he's on the outside of...
He's leaving there on purpose, too.
Yeah.
That's Carlton.
I got another DNF. Some fucking idiot cut me off.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah.
We do. We can meet
right here.
That's code for weed, right?
I grew my whole life. I never knew that Shaggy and Scooby were like based off of stoners.
Faked the whole time.
The whole time. That's why they always had the munchies.
Maybe that's why Scooby snacks are so good.
Yeah, they're edibles. That's why they're always seeing ghosts.
Maybe that's why I'm so broke, is because I spend it all on Scooby snacks.
Hey, if you get the Scooby snacks for the kids and their lunches, they eat them all before the end of the day.
No. I'm not getting them for the kids. They're for me. The kids can have like their Welch's or their Gusters or whatever. I'm eating my Scooby snacks in the corner. If any kid asks for them, I'm gonna give them like the mom glare. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
I do. My 4-year-old actually does that, and then me and her we'll hide the whole box and we'll eat them together. And then she even gives them to the dogs. So the dogs wanted them.
My cat eats dried mango and potato. Yeah, dried mango.
Years ago, I had a cat that loved McDonald's French fries.
Yeah.
One of
our
I
dog.
have a cat that will eat any form of chicken. No matter what chicken you give it, he wants it.
One of my
weirdest.
one of my parents' cats is like a voracious foodie, but weirdly, one of his favorite things is green beans.
Okay.
Invite him over. He can eat all of the green beans off of my plate.
He would too.
He'd be happy to.
My dog eats saltine crackers.
That's torture, man.
Like I literally put so I had a bowl of soup and crackers in a sandwich. The sandwich was untouched, the soup was untouched, and all my saltines were gone. And I looked at the dog and he's just munching on the wrapper, and I was like, bruh, you could have had like a nice sandwich and a bowl of soup, but nah, you chose like the driest thing on the menu.
The least amount of flavor is what he went
Exactly. I was like, bro. And then the amount of time, like I literally tried to give him some of the sandwich, and he just looked at me so confused.
Like, what am I supposed to do with this? What kind of sandwich?
Exactly. I normally eat BLTs because I grow a lot of the stuff for BLT.
Oh yeah.
You grow the bacon?
Yeah.
You grow bacon? You have a bacon plant?
Ow!
No,
I want a bacon plant.
I want a bacon plant too.
Our neighbor has pigs, and he basically just fattens them all up so he can kill them.
Oh shit. Well, yeah, farming, but
He doesn't have a bacon plant; it's a bacon tree.
Oh, there you go. Bacon instead of leaves would be bacon. Oh, that'd be great.
It's the bark. You just walk up and peel it off the side.
Oh, it's even better.
Give me a cutting off that, and I like my bacon thick sliced. So.
Yeah, I got my steak tree and my turkey tree and.
Oh, there's so many fun things a cartoonist could do with a steak tree.
Oh my gosh, dude!
Jeez.
I don't even want to know. You can make like a tent steak tree. Like the things you hammer into the ground. I don't actually know what those things are actually called.
Steak.
Yeah.
Hey, Doc. Yes. Hey, do you mind spotting for me?
Dang it, Brian.
I got a spot for Luke.
Damn it. Anybody else?
Brian.
Hey, Scotty Witherall, how you doing, man? Firewolf here, man.
Yes, how you been, Greg?
I'm doing good.
Hey, Brian. Can
haven't
you
talked
take
in
it
a
easy
long
on the rest of
time.
us, please? Actually, just me. Like, give Luke and Matt, race them so hard that all three of you guys race and gives, like, the other three of us a chance, okay? Sound good?
Yeah.
You'll get your check in the mail, like, in, 3 to 5 business days.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
He's not hoping you wreck, but
I'm not hoping you wreck.
Yeah, I know, right?
Can you just make sure they all jump with you?
Just push them all outside and, like... I forgot who did that in my
Francis
league.
is asking for someone.
Somebody did. I think
They're
Connor
looking
did
for
that.
a driver's rep.
Yeah.
I don't know who's doing that.
For what?
Because probably someone's
Elvin?
got a beef.
Yeah, let's see. Connor.
Probably the incident with Carlton.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
DSQ, Carlton, slid out.
Yeah, they're down there.
In the Frenchy room, please.
In the Frenchy room.
I was in there earlier. I had no idea. Like, they're all talking, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. And I see all your guys were gone.
Just be cutting you out, and you have no idea.
Well, one of them said my name, but I don't know.
I know
what's going on.
4 French words, and they're all cuss words.
What else
Well,
do you need?
I had to ask somebody else. Am I supposed to be in this room still?
No, right?
No. That incident's at Tiny Toad.
You go away.
We.
I'm gonna pick up my little Eiffel Tower and shove it up your eyeball. Anyone see that movie? I don't remember what it was.
Which movie?
I remember in I think it was 7th grade. We were in world history, and all we had was toothpicks, and we had to make we had a week to do it, but we had to make a good model Eiffel Tower, and somebody found on Amazon actual Eiffel Towers made out of toothpicks and bought one and thought the teacher would have noticed. And he literally, no. The last day, the teacher came out with the exact same one, and he's like, "Okay, this is what you guys were trying to make," and the kid's like, "Ah, crap."
No, I got 100. It's perfect.
And then he literally tried to play it off. He's like, "Yeah, I'm just good at these things." And then you look at all of his other projects, and there's like tears and everywhere. And...
And for what class is this?
It's for, I think it was
history or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a spotter.
That's like a shop.
Yeah, I
class
think
project.
Daniel
How
should
does
have got
it-
the penalty on that.
How does building the thing teach you history? What?
We were learning on building of the Eiffel Tower during.
I'm sure they didn't use toothpicks.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't been there in person, but I've seen enough pictures. I'm pretty sure that's not wood.
Hey,
Copper, you don't know?
Hey,
Connor.
ladies and gentlemen, will someone
Connor.
go down and spot for Brian?
I would, but I'm also in this heat, so like, I can't.
Yeah, someone go spot for Brian.
That collision was nasty.
It's okay, guys.
Oh, looks like Brian got a spotter.
Hey, can somebody check like Max's boat files in the Google Drive for me and make sure that they are the correct file type? Because I think what might be happening is that the game is like when it downloads from the Google Drive, it's downloading it as like the wrong file type somehow. And that's why some stuff isn't rendering properly. I at least want to check.
Oh, it looks like it might have loaded for mine finally.
Max's?
Yeah. U-52 Thundercraft?
Or at least anyone who's having the issue, like.
Well, I was having it up until this moment.
Yeah, I manually downloaded that one.
Because it's not the default boat. It doesn't say boat on the sponsors. It doesn't have
Yeah,
the
like
sticker
something.
on the cowl.
And you can actually see on like the boats of shiny effects. You can see the shiny effects on the boat. It's just all white. So like something is not rendering properly.
Yeah, it's loaded something, but it's not doing it properly or something. Yeah.
Oh, we got
it's
Brian
showing for me,
versus
but it's
Luke.
really shiny.
I was gonna say, look at what we got going on at the exit of 2 here.
Yeah, Brian and Luke are just deck to deck. We're like, all right, who's gonna go first?
Yeah, it's just a race off the dock to.
Matt's back there trying to figure out what to do.
The angle that Brian's at, I don't know how he doesn't run him out to the left unless he lets him go first.
All right, who's gonna place our bets on? Imaginary dollars.
He's waving.
They both are.
It's like they can hear us. Yeah, there he is. He's wiggling at him. Oh, they're doing Morse code. That's what they're doing.
Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it.
Oh, they all are.
It's
Hey, I'm
a
gonna
new
go-
version of semaphore.
Johnson's doing it too.
Hey, I'm gonna jump. You gonna jump? Yeah, I'm gonna jump.
I couldn't even see up that far.
Oh, and then look at the two boats right behind them. They are
Yeah.
like right on the. This is clustered.
Go,
starting
Yannick.
up?
He can take them.
He could.
Oh, look.
Yep.
Matt's right there, though, right behind him, too.
Oh, Yannick, is he gonna clear? No, he's gonna park up behind him.
I'd box Luke out personally. I think that'd be funny.
He just drove around you. Look at Nathan way in the back.
I mean, he wouldn't drive around me. But...
Yeah.
And Greg's up at the turn 1 exit. He's not even anywhere near those guys.
Well, that second row is going to take off first.
This is what the fans want, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy it. It's all my fault.
Honestly, waving the
got our
canards is kind
announcer.
of funny.
It's hilarious.
Parking.
we got 4 boats taking a nap in lane 1, 2, and 3. It looks like we got a boat rolling down the backstretch. You're gonna get a rolling start on these parked boats. Oh, he's coming in pretty good too.
Luke's firing up.
I think this version of Boys in the Boats would be a much less interesting movie. Why hasn't he
What's
fired it
gonna
up in
happen
the
here?
backstretch there?
Ooh, the Nathan, he had a good run. He started off with turn 2.
Why is everybody still parked?
Oh, he came zooming in there, lane 3.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I'm out of sync or something. Oh yeah, I am.
Be sure you're live. Be sure it says
you gotta
live.
pause.
Go, Brian, go. He's on the throttle already. Oh, he's wiggling his fender.
Oh yeah, I'm goofed up.
Oh, freaking. Here comes Luke. Thanks. See ya. Wow, Greg Wolf was flying.
Is he legal?
Nope.
No, he jumped? Damn.
Yep.
That would have been cool if it was legal. Well, there goes the battle, you guys. First place is over.
Yeah, with different score positions, basically a race off the dock to the ideal parking spot. Whoever gets there first gets lane 1. Haven't seen a leapfrog on the night.
We tried.
One cool thing that's finally almost done that's work in progress content is we have the New Zealand race course almost done.
Oh, nice.
Like,
Wonder what shape it is.
Almost rectangular.
I was gonna say, hope it's not a triangle.
Is that Rd1?
Yep.
Nice.
I think I convinced Scott to finish it up because it's been like sitting around almost done.
Carapiro would be the one. That's the.
I don't know if we have like a layout for Kirapiro.
That's the best one to watch because it's got a big, deep thing of grass, like a grandstand for us. Awesome.
There's a grandstand here in this race.
Yeah, it's not as cool as this grandstand.
Good race. And pretty quick speeds at that race.
Oh yeah, 147. Holy cow, Luke.
I know, right?
That's like a running start qualifying lap.
Yeah.
He did a holding lane 1.
He's got a lane 2 or N2 violation. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian had some consistent 144, 143, 143.
Yeah.
I'm gonna exit the game so I can send Scott a file.
Where am I here? I am out. Well, they haven't entered the points yet. only by like 2 votes though.
Are we clean and legal and everything?
I think so. They just put the scores in.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if they would call something on me. I was kind of scared.
Well, I know I'm not in the final, so y'all have a good one, and we'll see you in Detroit.
I am not.
Put your letter. There's a penalty on 79.
Huh?
Excessive bearing out.
Oh, I know I jumped the gun. What? They're gonna... Oh, are they gonna gig me for...
Yeah.
For veering?
I guess. I don't see why. Did you finish the race?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if you DNF,
Yeah.
what's the point?
Well, I think I affected Matt Johnson. If I did, I didn't mean to.
If you did,
Yeah.
thank you. I needed it.
Someone say Kevin a second ago.
Hey, my name's on here 3 times. I'm doing good, something right.
It's an improvement from last year, huh, Greg?
Consistency, but not the right one that you want.
Well, last year I didn't have my name at all on it because I didn't race last year.
You did great. You did.
I did Miami.
You did Miami, and then you didn't do it another one.
Right. Right.
Yeah, close the spreadsheet.
All right. Tell me what my other penalty is, just because I want to know. I don't really care, but whatever.
You got the jump of the start, and then excessive bearing out on the U10.
Is that what it was? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. After that corner, you went out to like lane 7.
Oh yeah, I just did not have a good handle on my boat the whole frickin' time, and
yeah,
I didn't mean to cause him any issues. That's for sure.
Hey Matt.
I don't think he's up here in the main. Oh, Matt. I'm looking for Matt Johnson.
Matt Palmer. You're the alternate here. Do you know how the alternate works?
No.
So basically, you can go on the water if you want. You just got to stay on the extreme outside of the course. If a boat flips during the mill, that's your time to shine. You can either stay at the dock or you can go on the course. Just stay on the far outside, out of everybody's way. And at the score up is when it cancels out. So if nobody crashes before the score up, then you leave the water.
Okay.
So essentially, for you to race, somebody's got to crash.
Okay.
But you'll be on the course. So but just stay
far down turn 1.
Or wherever you want. It don't matter. You can drive around the course if you want. Just like I said, stay on the far outside, and then at 1 minute, if nobody's crashed,
back on the trailer.
Then back on the trailer. All right.
All right. Yep. Hey Palmer, just stay up here and we'll help you out if you do have to.
Matt Johnson needs to come out of boat 5. Talking to Eddie and Jared.
All right, Luke, where you want to go?
Let's go to boat 4.
Okay. Because Mickey screwed up. Matt, you were the trailer.
I was gonna say, do we not have a trailer boat for this?
Yeah, Matt, you're the trailer.
I was gonna say, yeah, Palmer should be the trailer, and then Jared should be the alternate.
Exactly. Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, that's not my fault. Mickey told me that, so I blame it on Mickey. Damn H1 people.
Hey, we're rooting for you, Matt.
Let me find the particulars real quick on that. Hold on, I'll be right back.
I know I didn't make the final, but those who are in the final, good luck.
I don't know if they're all in here. They're on the water.
Well, I don't know if I made the final, but those who, yeah, I got nothing. I'm gonna just eat my fruit snacks in peace.
Hey Nathan,
what's up?
The reason why I haven't been at any of the races is I have to now do Friday night high school football play-by-play.
Oh,
Kurt,
well, the
Kurt
league's over
Cartier,
anyways.
yeah, I know, but Kurt Cartier was going to do it. That's why I've missed the last 3 weeks. I had to do Friday night football every single week.
Nah, you're good.
Kurt was going to do it, but he doesn't want to do it anymore, so I'm doing it.
And let me slip in here for a second. Hey, Matt, your start-finish buoy as the trailer is the exit of turn 2.
Okay.
Okay, so that is your start-finish line for being the trailer. Okay?
Yep.
All right.
All right. Y'all have a good rest of the race. We'll see y'all later.
Later, Greg.
Bye, Greg.
Catch you later.
If anybody talks to Matt Johnson, tell him that I didn't mean to veer out on him.
Okay.
Yeah, they're busy in boat 5. I guess they're having a meeting of the minds or something.
Yeah, I think they messed up the trailer thing.
Oh. I tried to get in there, and they kept saying there's too many people, but they keep adding more people into it.
Yeah,
so
they capped it.
You could always just type it on the chat there. Sorry, dude.
Yeah.
'Cause he'll be able to read it.
Yeah.
Yeah, some limits don't apply to some people.
I'll just talk to him later.
Too many people have their profile pictures as just a picture of their boat in the video game, which makes it impossible to disconcern from other people.
Wait, what?
I think it's cool. I don't have that.
All right, I'm out. Anyway, y'all have a good one.
Bye,
Later.
Greg.
Catch you later.
What about a boat in the game?
Like your Discord.
Too many people have their profile pictures just a picture of their boat, but it's so small that you can't tell who's who from that.
Oh.
See, that's why you got to do what I did.
Mm-hmm. You gotta come up with your own logo.
I'm making a design logo, and I'm going to change it to my design logo. I came up with something catchy. Nate's Paints.
There you go.
Nate's Paints.
Yeah.
No problem. Nate's Paints.
Works.
NP.
MP. What's that mean?
Nate's Paints. No problem.
See, and now you got a catchphrase.
NP. Yeah, there we go.
You got no boat? No problem. That's you gonna help me out, so I got you the slogan. We gotta put that on my boat.
1-800-NP.
You gotta do like.
And you too can look like me. Ka-chow.
Hey guys, Jonathan's left the final, it says.
No, I'm here. I got it back up and running.
Oh, you're sweet. There you go.
Yeah, my computer crashed, so I had to get it going.
Well, why are you letting your computer drive?
I know, right?
Did it flip or did it roll?
No, I think it got beached.
It got beached.
So I just
Hold him, Bill Walk. Alright,
Yeah.
who we got in this?
Crap,
am I betting on?
crap igniter engine wouldn't light.
I'm just catching up from the end of the Xfinity race.
Oh, so you don't know that so-and-so won? I don't even know who won.
I don't care who won. I'm watching Cole Custer called Chandler Smith a fucking clown.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. Yep, sounds about right.
Fun practice.
Jonathan Splinter has withdrawn from the final.
No,
No,
I'm
he's,
no
he's,
longer
he's,
a
he's,
scratch,
he's in.
LOL.
You're way
I
behind.
got my computer back up.
LOL. What the hell?
Wait. The hockey sticks.
What the?
No, it's wait. Or Wate.
Wate. Wate.
Wate minute.
Were we doing King of the Hill impressions for? What?
What?
What? We need that on the
What?
soundboard.
What?
What?
That's how that's spelled.
What?
Oh, what? Bro, YouTube copyright makes no sense. I literally I made an edit, right? And it's my own background music on it. And I guess there's like a slightly part that sounds like, oh god, Beethoven, I think. and YouTube's like, stolen music, and I was like, it's my own music.
Yep.
And then, right? And then they got mad at me, not for any of the logos I put into the, like, actual copyrighted logos I put into the thing. They got mad at me for putting my channel logo into the video. Which is the logo
channel?
I made. What?
It's your channel, though.
Exactly. I was like, well, maybe look at which channel was posted the video, and you'll see that it's my channel. I was like, if you're gonna get mad at copyright, get mad at like me putting the Hot Wheels logo or something in my video. But like they literally put like all the time frames because they do that, and they're like, okay, here, here, and here, and it's like literally like 3 things that are actually mine. I was like, bro.
Are we getting ready to run the final?
Yeah, they're.
I would assume so.
All right.
Yeah, just posted there's a delay.
All right.
Why are Neil and Levi in a? Why are they both in a call? They're not. They're both D1. Why are they in a boat?
They all want a spot for them.
You
get turn 1, I get turn 2, you get backstretch.
No, they're literally.
They don't want to hang out with us.
Both Levi and Neil are D1, and they're both in the same boat channel. They race tomorrow, like 10 a.m. Well, my time.
Yeah, they're both in boat 6.
Yeah.
They're just commenting for themselves.
Yeah, pretty much.
They don't like the peanut gallery that we got going on.
They don't
we
want
should
to
message them that need to jump back in the peanut gallery with the rest of us.
Oh my goodness, yes.
So how do you think this? How do you think this is going to work out here? You think we'll see more of the same? Everybody parking on the exit of 1 and or 2 and
100%.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, the way you beat Luke is you just gang up on him, which happened in the first heat, actually. They had him dead to rights, and then Francis just went slow.
Yeah, we all gotta learn Morse code with them flapping.
Hey, can somebody?
That was funny.
Hey, Jonathan, I can spot for you.
All right, I appreciate it.
Yep, both 3.
My money is on either Luke or Brian.
I was thinking Brian.
Well, it's totally not biased due to your name.
Yeah, well, funny.
No, that's not bias. That's Brias.
Brian. I'm gonna go Brian because I've met him.
It's the worldwide
lane 1.
It's the worldwide collection of Brians. We all stand up for each other.
No, hang
That's
on,
right.
hang on. He doesn't make a single one of my league starts, and then the second SNHL starts, he makes it naturally. Yeah, I got it. I see how it is.
Your league don't mean shit.
He's out of your league, bro.
Eldon's just mad because he couldn't race the final race and lost the championship.
Couldn't? What do you mean?
Well, no, I'm making a joke.
I'm
Weren't you
thinking
at the
at least
hospital?
one of the mats is gonna do well.
Well, let's get the facts right.
Well, weren't you at the hospital?
I could have made the race.
Well, yeah, but
I chose not to run it.
I know. And I'm happy for you guys here.
I still finished in top 5 without running it, so...
Yeah, you beat me by 4 points. You finished 3rd.
There's 2 piston boats in the field, and both of them are out here in this final.
It's
Pissing us
guys.
off.
It's scripted.
Scripted. Oh, here comes Park Fest.
Yep.
6 points.
All right, let's see who can count their Morse codes going. Oh, Luke's already started.
You just gotta go right in front of him, just like that.
He learned from last time.
That's funny.
It's like when a cat is getting ready to pounce. That's what they look like.
They're all just.
Oh, he turned the boat on. He's pushing
I'm
him.
gonna cut him off.
But they literally all just work.
They're all in lane 1.
This will be interesting.
His Morse code has been turned into Braille. He's touching his wing here.
Luke turned the boat back on, and now they're pushing each other into the infield.
DMZ.
Oh, now he's off. Well, that's a mess. I'm glad I'm not in.
This definitely makes good for entertainment. Yeah, he started back up again.
Luke's cockpit.
If Luke, Brian, and Matt don't win, you get a first-time league winner.
Oh, he's spinning them.
The best thing. Brian just got to sit it out.
He's got to cut across there.
Can he spin him like that legally?
That's not my responsibility.
He didn't.
They're both in the course.
They're both
Yeah, like
inside.
this is going
Not
to
for long. He can't-
probably
he
be
He's going to
a
the
penalty on
DMZ.
somebody. They'd probably say it's on Brian because he technically wasn't clear.
That's a DMZ, but
Oh, he's past it.
Who's ever doing the pushing should be
I don't know how.
EQ'd.
Oh yeah, Luke's going around
he's
now.
gonna go around now, yeah. Because there was. I don't think there was any way he could have straightened that out without making an illegal cut. Under review already.
Before the start. It's not even the score up.
All right, let's hope neither of them will win, just for simplicity's sake.
I want one of the unloaded boats to win. It'd be so ironic. I don't know who's in this piston boat, but it's not loaded for me.
Max is the one with the cowling.
Matt Johnson, he's
this one
gonna win
right here, the one that's in at the first orange buoy out of the turn. If Max wins this,
And Brian's cutting in front of him here on the back stretch.
Matt's waving at us, guys. He's doing the canard flap. I said,
Hi,
let's go, Matt. And he
I'm
starts
gonna
wiggling.
I'm gonna come in.
Well, he's firing it up now.
Does Matt actually have a
Should
picture?
be getting into it right about now.
Turn your boat on, Matt. Let's go, buddy. Oh, here's someone's piston just started up.
It's always funny to hear the piston motors fire up.
Coming down the back stretch with the lot. Oh, I thought he was gonna have a lot of speed, but he's slowing it down now.
Oh my.
Oh, Spiller's at a good spot. Oh, they're
Whoa, that's gone. Who was that?
Brian? Luke. One of the black boats.
That was Brian.
One of the two Morse code Braille pushers. It's Brian. Oh no.
Oh boy, Max, hang on to it. Hang on to it.
Luke is
Luke's
clear.
not clear.
Yes, he is.
Will he get there in time? Nope.
Lane 2.
Oh, he came zooming in there.
Come on, Francis. We should do Slamfest.
Let's go, Frenchie.
Yeah, come on, Frenchie. Come on.
Go, Luke. Go.
If you
Fired
win,
up, fired up.
we'll get a Frenchie's chat. Come on.
Luke is in a good position right now.
Matt Johnson's on though. He looks early though.
The way, yeah, he's
Go over.
one boat jump or two.
Just one. Smack.
It's better than that.
Go, Frenchie, go! Get him on the inside.
Nope, it's over.
Yep. It's gonna be if Luke has a penalty or not.
Yeah, he probably
From the mill shenanigans.
True. On the water, it's over.
I don't know. Anything can happen in 5 laps. Definitely on this course. Have somebody flip and turn, like the first 3 lane. And, like the
that
last
piston boat though. He's edging on Frenchie though.
Yeah, he is. Max, another Frenchie, isn't he?
Oh, it's tight.
Oh no! He had an overlap though, right?
Wait,
It was close.
right there. Yeah,
Questionable.
I would have to look at that again.
He looks like ahead of him.
Come on, Matt.
Well, we're looking at Frenchie getting a podium because looks like Luke had that shenanigans. They're gonna penalize him for it. Oh, here goes the piston. He moved
Max
over.
to the inside.
Come on, Max. Come on.
I'm not sure that was the move.
Yeah,
that
he's
rough,
gonna get
that
shut
rough
down.
water.
Yeah, it's all chunked down there. Back out.
Oh.
I've done that before. Oh, there's nobody running down here, and then you get to the corner, you're like, oh no.
Whoops.
We should add saltwater corrosion in this game so that when the turbines get wet, they just explode. There was one time in San Diego, I think it was the Pico in like testing or qualifying or something. I think it was testing. They nuked the turbine so hard that they found turbine blades in the bed of a truck in the parking lot.
Jesus.
How do you claim that area insurance?
These days they have the turbines wrapped in like Kevlar.
Like an
in like
explosion
bomb.
blanket, yeah.
Yeah, these days when a turbine explodes, it shoots all out the tailpipe backwards. Like that's how they have it set up to direct all the energy to go if it blows
days
up.
there isn't a turbine.
But there's definitely you can go look at some old footage of when the turbines explode, like when they blow the hot section and they explode.
I'm thinking piston.
Max trying again.
There he goes up the lane 1.
The GP50 had the alcohol explosion in San Diego. That was pretty fun. Just blew the cowling off the boat.
So what actually?
Alcohol fires are not fun.
No.
Yeah, so GPs have like a blown alcohol V8 engine, and they're in qualifying. They had an alcohol explosion and it blew the cowling skyward, and the boat was on fire.
So you're on the water race winner.
Yeah, we got our money on the Frenchie though.
I don't know. They'll probably call Brian, just knowing how these officials operate, but
he's gonna challenge like, hey, what kind of fuckery was that?
Luke just did a wheelie down past them.
That was actually pretty impressive. I was looking at that.
It was.
He was showing off.
Oh yeah.
It was.
As he was spooling down, he was flying the whole front end of the boat like probably 8 inches out of the water.
I know, right? How did he do
Pop
that?
a wheelie over here.
Yeah. Jesus.
It says under review, guys.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Under review. You knew that was gonna happen.
what? That collision between
the
Brian
final for
and
the season
Spittler
opener.
also really screwed Spittler over because he was going to be the one to be cleared at 1, and Luke wasn't going to clear him, and that made him slow down a bunch.
It's the final for the season opener in Miami. Did you really think this was gonna be clean?
No.
No.
Start the season off fresh, you guys.
Man, how is there not a single taco truck in this game? I want tacos.
Hey, put tacos on your boat.
That's not a bad idea.
You can talk about it every time. You have it like on the sponsons.
I should put it on the cowling fin as a little Easter egg.
You put an Easter egg on the opposite side of the calendar.
As an Easter egg?
Exactly.
Now, what I did one time is I put it on like the trailer, but like it's in plain sight, but like you have to really look for it, and it's in plain sight. I don't think there is an Easter egg on this boat. The thing is, there's sparkles on this boat, and I had Neil do it. I didn't do the sparkles, so if I wanted to add anything to the boat, I'd have to have Neil fix it. I have like 2 other boats I have to make for this year. No, I have 1 I have to edit, and then 1 I have to make.
Is that my boat?
Well, I meant for my actual boat.
Oh, for yours?
I didn't mean for like anyone else. I have to make your boat, and then hopefully I have my PC done by like December, and I have to make my dad's boat, my dad's hopeful boat. But that all relies on whether or not. I don't know.
What a clean night,
You
guys.
get a ruling on that?
Clean
Frenchie
night.
zone is over.
Atom. Atom.
Echo.
Atom.
Fossils. Whoop. Fossils. Whoop. Fossils. Whoop. We need to do a Slamfest.
Nice race, Luke.
Yeah.
Good job.
Penalty on Luke Nelson.
Whoa!
Negative fuel flow, or however that works. along with
Pit maneuvers.
there was a fight in the pits, which was completely not his fault, but for some reason we're blaming him.
Excessive showmanship for the super cool wheelie down the front stretch
Exactly.
on the shutdown.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
That was legitimately pretty cool.
Yeah, that was a great night, guys. That was a clean night. Really, everyone running clean tonight.
Yeah, that was pretty.
That was pretty good.
It was good. I made it through an SNHL event without wrecking. I think that's the first time I've done that.
That's crazy.
You and me
I know,
both,
right,
Nicky.
Luke? Did Luke have a perfect night?
Seemed like it.
I believe so.
I sat there and Brian's boat gets in front of him just a little bit. There's no current here. It must have been the wind. It kept pushing Brian sideways.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
The 4-mile-an-hour wind.
It was a sea breeze.
It's a 6,000-pound boat. Yeah.
A seagull landed on the wing.
It's the hurricane all over again.
I know Luke is stupid fast, and I knew where he was going to park, and I'm like, not in the final, buddy. You're going to have to go find somewhere else.
Veteran, you know?
Yeah,
but then it all went south.
How to do it in the heat so he can't make the final.
Oh.
Hey, Mr. Matt Palmer,
Or just like
come
go to
down
his house
the
the day
boat one.
before a race and like cut off all his cables and everything. Blame it on like a dog or a cat.
That.
What are we doing?
I said to Luke, I said, stay right there. His boat's slowly turning. In a minute here, he has no choice but to pull away.
And then Luke had to.
No, he stayed right there. Oh, well, he said, what the hell? He was going to get boxed in. He did pull out.
It's gonna be interesting tomorrow.
So what are they reviewing?
I don't know.
All right, all the Division 1 guys, did you learn anything from these guys?
Yep.
I hope not.
I hope not. Yeah.
They're probably reviewing a couple of things, I would imagine. I would probably guess they're doing the little shenanigans between me and Luke, and then after the score up between me and Jonathan.
Aren't you like on the board or ref or something?
I am, but here's the thing. Here's how I run my crew. When I'm running a race, I am impartial to what they do. I have no influence on what they say and what they do. They make that call.
Is there going to be bias towards you?
I know it, Brian. I know it.
No, if I foul up, they call me on it. If they call me on something that I don't agree with, I have the tools, just like you guys do, to challenge that call, and I will do so. But I'm not going to step in that official's tower and do anything like that. And they've known that since last year.
Marshall,
Props to you, Brian.
No
Props
doubt
to you.
about
You'll fill out the paperwork like everybody else.
Now whether I slid them a few 20s under the table, none of you guys mentioned that. No, I'm just playing. I want them to be fair to everybody, and that includes me. That's what I want.
Unfortunately,
Brian, I tell you, I think Elijah Smith swam out there and pushed your boat sideways.
Well, I think Levi might have had a hand in it too, because that motherfucker lives in Florida too. So there you go.
I think it's like the entire.
I didn't see any bottles of vodka.
There was a team of trained manatees.
Yeah. There we go. I like that one even better.
Aquaman was there.
The crocodiles, just
It's
checking
the
for air,
mermaid.
and your boat was in the way.
No,
I am
that was just one of the things I wanted for everybody that races in both divisions. For that crew to be impartial and try not necessarily get it perfect, but be consistent across both divisions and stuff like that. So that's why I leave them alone to do their thing.
I have a question. I'm not drivers repping anything or anything like that, but if you lose your challenge, do you lose your points as well?
Yes.
Well, technically,
The rule book
in this,
says.
technically in this scenario, if I challenge something, they take away from your qualifying points. Well, I didn't get any qualifying points, if you guys noticed, because I didn't finish. You know what I'm saying? So basically, it's a win-win for me if I decide to challenge, at least at this point anyways. Normally, yes, you will lose qualifying points if you lose a challenge.
I challenged in the first heat, and I would have got 95 points, and I ended up getting 45.
Because we lost 30 points. No, 40.
I lost
50.
half of what I would have got.
Okay,
Brian, because you didn't finish your last lap on your second try on the qualify means you're a washout on it?
Well, so in the rule book, there is no specific lap duration number listed if you choose to waive your original qualifying and go out for the last chance, right?
Yeah,
so
you did 2 laps in one lap.
I know. So
you play the rule, right?
Right, but if there's no rule that says I have to complete a certain amount of laps in the last chance, how can you enforce that? You can't, because it doesn't say, well, you only have to do 1 lap. You have to do 3 consecutive laps. It doesn't say that, so we got to figure that out. I'm probably not going to get the points for it, which is fine. I'll sacrifice that if it doesn't state that. That way, it's fair for you guys down the road, so it's clear in black and white. I will sacrifice points on my behalf for you guys.
Nice.
I would think the general qualifying rules would apply for last chance unless it's not said so explicitly.
You would think so. I would think so too, but we have to have that stated. It's got to be stated.
This is the quitting rule.
He's not there for the defense,
Right?
If it's not written, it's going to get challenged.
Yep. And it's going to get pushed to the limit until somebody writes a rule on it.
And so basically, in a nutshell, if you don't get no points, you better make sure to finish all 3 of them.
Correct. And I think that's probably what's going to happen is in the next day or two, we're going to put that in there, regardless of what the scenario is, and just make sure that everybody knows, hey, whether you go to last chance or whether you keep your top qualifying attempt in whatever group you're in, all the way across the board, it is 3 consecutive laps. It's not going to change. I just think it needs to be written in that way so nobody can say, well, it doesn't say I have to do 3. You can assume that you have to do 3, but if it's not written, there
and do like a 150 mile an hour on their first lap, and they call it good and leave the water.
Correct. And then you can say, well, it doesn't say that I have to do 3 consecutive laps. Okay, I don't want that to happen. So I would rather it be in black and white so everybody knows.
Right.
From the jump.
Color. People are like, colors are prettier.
He's messing with you.
And I know it's a little bit different for you guys, been used to certain starting procedures, milling periods, and we decided to change that as a whole, as a board. And you guys have been like right there just jumping in and dealing with it. Whether you like it or not, you're still out there having fun. So I will absolutely commend all of you guys for, just kind of, going along with us and what we're trying to do and stuff like that. That's what makes you guys just as important, if not more, as what we do, because we can't do what we do without you guys, stuff like that. So that's what we've been trying to do. So I just wanted to throw that out to you guys. It means a lot.
With how many people are racing tonight with D heats went really fast.
Yeah. It did. It did.
Really.
It did. And Francis with his little Y, enter, Y, enter, Y, enter. What the hell? Y, enter.
He's really, really ready.
Impatient.
I know. Just want to go, man.
I was so ready, man. I was so ready.
Don't forget to wait the hell.
Fight for life.
I know. Calm down, Francie.
For the record,
Hey, we were rooting for you, buddy. We're saying, go, Frenchie, go.
All I'm saying is, Francis.
Yeah.
I don't remember what position he finished in, but I believe he got a podium, so I think he's well deserving of a French channel.
Yeah, and for the record, the last 2 races before that, I was the last one to put a Y, and Carter had to ask me to put it. So that's why I was so anxious to put my Y that time.
And reflection on the 21.
Yep. Not fully in front of the U7. Oh.
And Prince if D2 first night.
That was the incident in the middle.
I probably shouldn't do that. Brian's gonna pick on me whenever I get in trouble.
Yeah.
Did I not get penalized last year?
Yeah, Brian's not happy on it. He's not going to challenge it, but he's not happy on it. We're gonna have a nice little officials meeting about that one.
About the milling?
Well, what's back blocking? Well, it doesn't say anything. Me personally, I'm gonna go back in the rule book and look, so I know, because it doesn't say anything about if you're gonna block somebody or if you're gonna whatever. Does it really say you have to be all the way in front of the boat? No.
I read it last night. It didn't say that anywhere you had to be
fully in front of the boat. Mm-hmm. Unless they use that word impeding, which is probably what they did, because technically I was impeding his path, but I can do that. That was basically just me pulling up and going, no, you're staying there.
Yeah, it's just fighting for lanes.
Yep. So
that's something I said to Luke. I said we're screwed until he starts moving, because if he starts moving and he impedes you on your speed, he'll get dinged. That's what I said to Luke.
Oh, you were spotting for him? Yeah.
All right, fellas, good racing. I'll see you next race.
All right.
See you soon.
Are we doing Slamfest again this year?
Probably.
You guys got that done already, I thought.
No, we haven't done it yet. I'm literally just sitting on the dock.
I thought that was the final, my bad.
Oh, we had a... No, that's D1. That's every final is a Slamfest.
D2, we had one last year, too.
Yeah. D2 Connies are Slamfests.
All right.
That's right.
Want to read off the final standings first? Or not the standings, but the final
results.
Results.
Okay, so it's official. Luke Nielsen won.
Good job, Luke.
Second place, Francis.
Go, Frenchie.
Third place, Max. Fourth place, Matt Palmer. Fifth place, Jonathan. And sixth place, Matt Johnson. And DNF to Brian Ollinger.
Boo!
Yeah, I agree. Boo! Not to the penalty, just to Brian.
But that concludes the race today. Thanks for showing up and having fun tonight, guys. It was great racing.
Thanks
for the night.
Thanks, TJ.
Thanks for putting it on for us, guys.
Yep.
Take care, guys.
I hope all the new guys had fun and aren't scared away forever.
I'll be back.
Good.
No, you guys did all real well tonight. You made the referee's job easy up until the final, and figures D1 guys screwed it up. But
I had some fun out there.
Former D1 guy.
Oh,
probably.
Well,
good clean race. I hope everybody learned something tonight, and thanks for the litmus test for tomorrow. Cause
last I checked, somebody came into my lane. But that's just me.
Are we not doing
Problem
Slamfest?
with reffing already? Yeah, that's my question.
Alright.
Yeah, Luke, take control.
Should we explain what Slamfest is for the new people?
What is it?
No rules, basically.
No rules.
You just go,
Yeah, no
you
rules.
just,
Do whatever, do whatever you want.
you just go out there and run over people.
Ow! Let's go! I'm gonna go backwards.
All boats join the water
Yeah,
at
all-
once?
Yes,
Oh, yes,
everybody
Yeah, all
joins.
of them.
And we'll do
Battle
and
Royale.
we'll do it. And we'll do it in the middle of the night. And
Figure eight.
Or a different boat class, or at
Figure
a
eight, question
weird
mark?
ass.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, you could do the figure eight Madison course. We have that. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Figure 8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No score up.
Yeah, if we do the figure eight, no score up.
Yeah.
I'm rejoining.
Wait, we do that right now?
Yeah. We.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Normally we do it after D2 races. D1 doesn't necessarily do it all the time.
Hey, son.
D1 we're always too mad at each other to do it.
I don't know like who's on the board here, and I don't know if everyone heard me, but the Frenchie finished second, so I think he deserves a French channel.
Should we do nighttime?
Actually, the French finished second and third.
Yeah, I think they definitely deserve a French channel.
Yeah, they do.
They just took over just hanging out.
Exactly.
Only
I
the
was
night
the only
we
one in
raced-
there, and I couldn't speak French. And like, I don't know what's
Only the
going
night
on.
we
Where did everybody go?
I know. I joined for a second, and everyone's like speaking French. I'm like, I have a question.
Well, I was there from before they showed up, so I'm like,
Oh
where
my
did everybody
goodness.
go in the water?
Oh shoot, oh wait, never mind.
I can't
I
see nothing.
gotta tape,
Should we do
I gotta
daytime?
tape
Since we
flashlights
can't
to-
see.
no,
No, I gotta tape flashlights to my sponsor.
the buoys are lit.
Yeah, that's true.
What was the
boat is
wind
also
speed?
lit.
Holy crap!
Where's the track? I just see buoys everywhere.
Exactly. Amen.
The yellow buoy is left turn, the green buoy is a right turn.
Oh wait, is this the figure 8 track?
What? It's
Yeah.
Oh,
a
I
GP
thought-
track. What the fuck?
Dude, this is gonna make it hard. There's so many black boats.
Mine's bright green, but it doesn't show up.
I know, like no colors show up. The only boat that shows up right now is Amber's.
Yeah.
If we do daytime, we can see what's going on.
Nah, this is even better, dude.
I think there's a boat to my right, but I can't tell.
It's a figure eight unlimited hydroplane course.
15 laps. Uh-oh, somebody's already.
It's a survival race.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
Whoa, wrong way, buddy. Oh, they can't tell.
Whoever's in,
It says I'm in first, guys.
It says I'm in first. What are you talking about?
Now it went from first to 8th. Like,
It's a milling period, guys. Don't worry.
don't worry. A milling, you need a drilling period.
I want to literally get as far away from everyone as possible. Oh, what the? Okay. Heat.
Sorry.
Oh
Nah,
my.
you're good. Oh, that's another boat going backwards.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure what backwards is
Amber.
anymore.
Yeah, what's backwards?
Amber, you have like the one.
Oh wait.
Hey, I'm
you're
in first
supposed-
again, you guys.
You're supposed to turn right. You're supposed to be turning right on the green turn. Turn with the green buoys.
Hey,
The
why
yellows
you
are left.
doing something now?
This is a great time to mention I'm colorblind.
What green buoys?
There's white and there's not white. I can't tell a damn bit of difference between the rest of them.
All right, so the glowing buoys by
They're all glowing.
They all glow.
I can't see shit.
Yeah, I got nothing. Oh my lord. I'm gonna go
flying.
Sorry, that's good.
Oh, then start clock. Where's the start line?
Yeah, I see the clock. I don't see the
Is this the Madison figure eight track?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Good luck, guys.
Race at night.
I wish you all the best. Don't do anything stupid.
Jesus.
I will cash up someone $10 if they take Nathan out.
Me? What did I do?
Hey, don't worry, we can't see you, buddy.
Exactly. I think that's the one time that my blue boat will actually do me something good.
Yeah, I'm kind of in trouble because the whole back 2/3 of my boat is bright white.
Connor didn't classify. What if I take myself out?
Oh, he cash out Nathan himself.
Exactly. Here, I'm gonna go flip real quick. Hi, buddy. Somebody's like, okay. So wait, I'm just confused. Is the start finish line from the down going left is the first turn? Or
I may have run over one of the start finish line buoys.
The green through the. It's after the green.
Oh, I found more boats.
Okay. I have no idea. Does anyone have a mark?
Yes.
Oh shit!
There's a line of boats on the green turn.
Cheater, you have a mark.
That's a parade.
We got like 4 boats in the green turn, you guys. Just so you know, 5 boats.
Yeah, like I
Have
can
to be
only
following
see
people,
one
you
of
know
them.
what they're doing.
The only boats I can see are the ones that aren't loaded.
And me.
Oh, here we go. Even if you jump, you're still gonna get crossed by somebody.
I'm literally not using the cockpit camera because the cockpit is like already dark as is.
This is bonkers. Oh, I got penalty for jumping.
Say Stora.
Oh shit, I got bonked.
Oh, there was a Stora,
guys.
Ooh.
Where was the Stora?
There wasn't one.
There wasn't a Stora.
I said
Oh god.
to jump the
I'm
Stora
lost.
up.
I'm lost. Okay, now I'm not.
I'm right next to a white boat. Don't run me. Oh, there's the inside of the corner.
There's flamage coming out of some of these boats.
Alright, guys, I'm off for the night. Good job, everyone. Luke, good job on your win.
Later.
You're welcome.
I passed 2 boats. Woo!
Francis and Nick, Mike did a hell of a job in the final.
Thank you.
Oh, you crashed right in front of me.
See you tomorrow, man.
Tomorrow.
Good lord. Why didn't say I'm in first?
See you tomorrow.
I went from last to 4th.
Oh my god.
I launched somebody.
And when you launched him, I went underneath you.
I literally went like on the brake, put the clap out, the whatever the heck
Oh,
now.
I'm gonna hit someone.
Bernard. The wing.
No.
The brake.
The air brake.
Air brake. There you go. The flippy flappy on the front of the boat.
The Morse code.
Morse code.
That's the Luke and Brian Morse code.
Luke and what do you mean talking?
They were talking to each other. The race before the
yeah.
final. They were flapping at each other. Like they're talking code.
No, I can't help but notice.
Ooh, I moved up, you guys. I'm a 3rd now.
I'm in 5th.
15th to 3rd. I think that's the most improved, you guys.
We still got what, like 12 laps to go?
If you can make it 12 laps. I can dig this shenanigans.
Yeah, we should just make this an actual SNHL event.
We should.
Let's do an all-star race on a figure 8. Why the hell not?
Oh no, here comes everybody in the middle.
I'm a flirt.
Oh no.
Air brake, air brake. Oh, they're doing the same thing. Go! It went between 2 boats.
Yeah, I know. It's like, did I make it? No. Yes. No.
And then all 3 boats are trying to do the same guesswork.
Alright, I'm a flirt. I think this is Francis. I'm sorry, Francis. I'm sorry.
Are you though? Are you really?
Oh, I'm in turn 1 right now.
Well, somebody almost hit. You'll see a very dark blue boat. Well, actually, you probably won't see a dark blue boat. You'll probably just feel a dark blue boat.
You'll feel it. Yeah, the boat
shit,
doesn't like
there
to
it
turn
is.
right very well.
Hey guys, thanks for nice racing tonight. See you later.
Later.
See you.
Later, buddy.
See you guys in D1 tomorrow. Take care, guys.
Yeah, the only race I win tonight is going to be this one, guys. I'm working my way
Oh
up.
no.
You in 5th. I don't even know he's in 1st. Luke's in 3rd.
I'm in 1st.
I'm in 3rd. I'm coming for you, Luke.
Whoa.
I don't know where you are. I can't see you.
I don't have a 7 loaded, so like...
Let's take him out.
Oh, there's a blue boat. Second. You passed me for 3rd. Oh.
Nathan, you're right. Is this you? Oh, hey.
Whoever's leaving the green corner in front of me, you got me good on that corner.
Kill it. I'm still good. I'm a past Luke now.
I'd already passed you.
Well, I did a cartwheel.
Yeah.
I pulled a his thing.
Just keep going. Or yellow buoy in the middle of the track.
Swim.
Is it just me, or the buoy's going everywhere? You don't know where the track is anymore?
Yeah, that happens.
Oh my!
That's I go out here, I think. I don't know. I just bopped a buoy.
I just
out of my mind. I want to see Mike. I want to hit Mike.
I'm on lap 7.
I'm on lap 6.
I'm on lap 6.
I'm in 5th. Andrew's upside down again.
I'm 4th.
No, I'm in 2nd now.
I don't know if Andrew's braking for the right-hander because every time I come over here, the pink boat on upside down.
Catching you guys.
Oh, that's not a buoy. That's a boat.
That's the new slogan for the race. That's not a buoy. That's a boat.
I'm gonna make that a logo.
Yeah. Dang it, I caught up to a boat that I was racing, and I didn't gain a position when I passed it. That means there's lap traffic.
I just walked in the middle of the race course, just parked it. That's actually what I do. I just park it and like try to wreck everyone else. These things don't like turning right. Oh, there's somebody upside down.
Alright, top 3, you guys can run into each other, please. I can't. Oh, someone's going the wrong way. The DMZ. And the yellow turn. Oh, I moved up to 3rd.
Oh, hey, so Mike Bloodstein.
I'm getting restarted.
Hi, buddy.
Mike, you recording these fun races?
Oh yeah, I'm still recording.
Oh, I'm looking forward to watching it.
Oh, they're hilarious.
Oh, what the? Where the heck did Neil come from?
Whoa.
Oh my.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I can't really help it.
Don't lie to us. You're not sorry.
I'm going like 60 miles an hour and it won't turn. But he's also right. I'm not really sorry because you would do the same thing if you the same circle.
I'm on the shore.
Oh, flipped the buoy, damn it. I thought it was one that someone else hit.
Neil's in first? This is the only time Neil will ever win something. What the hell was that?
So, I can't get the boat turned around.
Well,
I'm in the yellow corner, guys. Look out.
Yeah, you say now. Thanks, Kevin, or whoever you are.
I'm Kevin. You're right.
Thanks, Kevin.
I got left home alone in the yellow corner.
Lord. I come across Neil. Uh-oh.
Now I'm losing spots.
I was in 5th like the entire race, and then halfway through the race I get wrecked. Sounds about right.
Well, you drove over the top of my
Amber drove over me.
Okay, I'm in your 5th place for you.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I just have to find a white and blue boat.
Hey.
Find Neil.
Oh, wait a minute.
We're hunting now.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that happens all the time. We'll be doing these Slamfest things, and Bo Ruri will be spectating an event, telling people where to go to wreck everybody else.
Oh, that's great. He's in green corner.
Yeah.
He's exiting now.
Oh, hey Nathan.
He's in turn 3. Everybody go get him.
Which is 3.
Ah, what the?
I just did.
Luke just Connor
I
checked
just-
me.
And I just rolled and I'm still going.
Literally just like Connor checked me.
I'm watching some shenanigans in green
I'm
turns.
catching up to Neil.
Hey, I'm in my 5th place again.
All of a sudden, somebody's in
You
the
passed me again?
Oh.
I was in 5th.
I'm in first.
Now I'm in 6th.
Oh
I don't
no.
even know where to
Oh, no.
turn for the yellow turn.
The colorblind guy is like, what yellow turn are you talking about?
I have no idea. Oh. There's one end of the track where you're looking at the bridge, and there's another end of the track where you're not. That's all I'm going on, and nobody's talking that way.
That will make Mike's
Oh,
YouTube.
boy.
I just spun off of Mike's and landed and kept going. I don't know if Mike saw
Oh
that.
no, I'm getting bummed.
I got knocked by
Mike, did you
something.
feel that? Yeah, that was me. I was
I'm back in
totally
the 5th now.
not meaning to hit you.
It's all good.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh, dang it.
I have no idea where to turn in the first
I'm still in first.
I'm working my way back up. I'm in 5th again.
Right side up.
I'm in second somehow.
I'm in 4th somehow.
Because I hit a buoy and he ran over the top of me in 4th
Oh no.
in the yellow corner.
Oh, yeah. It's funny. These things don't like turning right. I wonder why.
Not really.
If you just turn left enough, you'll be making a right corner. Eventually.
Eventually.
Just
Dude,
go between
Amber
all
is
the yellow.
targeting me.
Amber alert. Amber alert.
Amber alert.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Oh, what's up, Nathan?
Hang on. Focus.
No!
What happened there, Mike?
Oh, wait. Oh, no, I sunk.
I don't think there's anything that helped these turn right. Oh, Luke tried to do a check and didn't work.
I tried.
You did try. However, I'm going to take away all your awards now.
Whoa.
Anybody else on lap 12 with me?
No way. No way. How the heck did I do
just
that?
hung it.
All the yellow buoys are in the middle of the track.
Alright.
You kind of just gotta guess where the track is now.
Yeah, pretty much.
In the middle of the night.
Turning.
Anybody who's left the race can reset the buoys for us.
No, you don't reset buoys in the middle of a race. That's a
no-no.
A big no-no.
Takes away from the survival.
Finish.
Exactly. I see Budsy in front of me.
God, why did I have to make a white boat? God damn it.
Who's in the yellow corner? I'm catching on you.
Yeah, I won.
Already?
Yeah.
I got 2 more laps.
We got 2 more laps.
You do. He doesn't.
I know. I was like, ow.
Oh, fuck.
Wait a minute. Are we so far out that we're hit? Wait, did somebody hit white buoys?
I might have grazed one just now.
Maybe. I hit a yellow one. I was like the first one to hit a yellow one.
So how did the rest of the final go?
Oh no. I just went through someone's roof.
I don't know how the heck I did that. But there's no rules, so I'm not taking any lane. Someone just over here. And like, attempt to make this turn. I don't even know where the heck I'm supposed to go.
You must be in yellow corner. Green corner, you can kind of tell where you're supposed to go.
I still have no idea what the hell you guys are talking about.
Green corner is like when you do the homework. Yellow corner is when you look at the test.
Oh, I saw a collision.
It was me.
Oh, I took your spot. Thank you.
don't know where I am.
On the last lap, I passed you.
I no idea where I am.
Yeah. I think what? Wait, what?
Oh, second! I have no idea
I
how!
didn't get anything.
I'm in third. Oh, I took 2 places somehow.
It didn't penalize me
No!
because I took no
Who did me out?
turn.
Someone just hit me head
I
on.
got second.
I was in third and someone hit me head on the finish.
Did I not hit the finish line? Is that what happened?
Maybe.
Probably did.
I'm so confused.
Good.
I didn't hit anything. I literally don't have a buoy penalty.
There isn't any. There's no penalties.
Hey. Joke's on you. I still am running.
What?
I'm getting fourth, you guys. I'm gonna make it.
Hey, this is the start finish buoy. Huh. There's the checkered.
Yeah, checkered in fourth.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't even know if I'm gonna finish.
Making sure I can make this.
That's what she said. I couldn't resist it, guys.
Yeah, it's wide open.
I know.
I've been sitting lap for like 5 laps.
I have no idea where I am because it won't let me change my boat. I hit the thing that like changes your boat, and now I can't change my boat. So I have no idea what's happening, but I know I'm still on the water, so I'm gonna just like try to see where I'm at.
Can we save the replay? This is great.
I literally cannot get to my boat. I'm somewhere on the water, but I have no idea where.
Press 0, I think. And Nathan, you're on the beach, I think.
You can't tell.
No, I
Probably
can't. My game's bugged. Like
dark
I can only
enough corner.
change between. No, I can only change between people's boats. It won't let me change my own.
Go to the blimp camera or something. Just look it down.
Wait, there we go. Fly camera. Okay, let me go try to find my boat.
It's somewhere out there.
Somewhere over here.
I'll find it in the morning.
It doesn't help that
Yeah,
it's like
morning.
blue. Yeah, my trailer is empty, which means I'm on the water. Guys, I hate to say this, but can we get like a search and rescue team going?
No.
Everybody get the fly cams out and try to find his boat.
I'm being serious. I have no idea where I am.
Risky.
What if I just like? Would it be easier if I just reseat? I'm a reseat.
Reset.
Yes. I have no idea. Like.
But then it'll just flip your boat up where it's at. If you're on the beach, you'll still be on the beach.
Yeah, but if I'm underwater, it's gonna make it easier.
It'll be upright. Is there like a way we can watch this replay later?
Yeah, it's on replay.
I mean, I'm still recording.
It's on your channel, Mike?
It will be. It's gonna take me a couple days to get this up because as soon as I step out of here, I'm gonna be gaming with a bunch of my friends in another game all night, and then I'm taking my PC to meet with my brother, he's got a set of fans for me. So because otherwise, if I'd be out of town tomorrow, I'd just leave the thing to upload, and then we'd probably be up on like Monday. But I got too much going on this weekend, so it'll be sometime probably like Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll have it up.
Okay, yeah, I follow your channel, so I'll get the notification.
Okay, yeah.
And
It'll come
I'll
up.
keep an eye out for the shenanigans race.
And I'll timestamp it and everything. So yeah.
How do you
What
record
in
the races
the
when you're playing?
I just have OBS running. I just when I sit down and I jump onto the Discord, I just hit record and I just ignore it for the rest of the night.
Maybe I'll get with you and you'll show me how to do that because I want to record my race too.
I am not an OBS expert. I just kind of landed on something
you
that
have
worked.
permission to...
I'm so green. Like I've only had a computer since July. So
Okay.
last time I had a computer was 2015.
I found my boat.
Yeah, where was it?
It's in the middle of like a bunch of trees.
That's not where boats go.
I'll just post this in hydro pictures, and you'll see how long it took me to find it, and you'll see why. It's literally like almost blending in.
And the hydro pictures you said?
Yeah, and hydro pictures.
All right, boys, I'm out. I gotta go.
Man, how much brighter can that pink boat get?
I can't even see it in the picture, bro. It's so dark.
Exactly.
Where's his boat?
Like where's it?
I can't see it still. It's right there.
It's right there, but it's not there.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna roll. Good time tonight.
Yeah. Later.
Like I just wanna